Hi everyone, welcome once more to my channel. This is QueenD Kitchen. Yes, on today's video I'm gonna teach you how to make a chicken sauce. Chicken sauce from scratch. I mean from scratch. Bit to bit of how to make a chicken sauce. Don't touch the dial. Watch to the end so that you will not mix any action. You won't miss a bit. The ingredients, yes, these are the ingredients. You can as well get them at the description down below. So let's go. This is QueenD Kitchen, where you can get it as it is hot. Yes, as it's happening. This is the chicken, is the protein I'm using today, chicken and a little sausage. Then this is the corn flour. Corn flour serves as snack in this very sauce I'm going to make. Just wash and see how I use it. And this is the coconut oil. Then this one is the cheese sauce, the selling one. And this one is sesame oil. It's very good, very essential, very nutritious. And this is the soy sauce, the black soy sauce precisely. You can use the white one. This is the thyme. And these are the veggies that I will use to prepare this chicken sauce. This perfect chicken sauce from scratch. Bell pepper, cows, spring onions, carrots, green peas, green beans. They are all the veggies necessary. This is the onions, and this is the prawn, the big prawn precisely. And this is the chicken breast. Yes, I use chicken breast as well. Just don't touch it there. Wash and see how I fix all these ingredients in this sauce. And this is the ginger and garlic. Yes, they are very important in this sauce as well. This is the salt and the seasoning cube. This is the mixed spices: curry, thyme, turmeric, oregano, nutmeg, mix together. Yes, let's go. Let's go to QueenD Kitchen. Yes, the kitchen queen. Oh yeah. Now this is the blended pepper and ginger. Then this is the mixed spices, as I told you. It consists of like 5 to 6 spices mixed together. This is salt. You add the bouillon cube. Add it, then you top water, just a little water that will steam and give the protein a taste. Don't forget the onions. You add the onions as well, very important for steaming, to give it that great taste we all desire in any protein. So you add a little water and make sure it rhymes together and cover to cook till it gets soft. Yes, you are at the right channel. QueenD Kitchen, new but mighty. Yes, cutting things. This is the chicken breast. You dice them to the size, precise size. This is medium size. You dice them and you slice them. Slice it with the brown. Yes, you can see this left is chicken breast, the other one is prawn. Spicy, the salt, and the dry mixed spices. Just the way I'm doing right away. You use your hand or any other thing. I use my hand to get it mixed very well. So you mix them a kind of just mix and leave them to steam before you put all the many ingredients, that is the many vegetables they might have already steamed very well for fry, so that the ingredients penetrate very well. This is the ginger and garlic. Yes, you grate them, you grate the ginger and the garlic. You grate them very well. Ginger and garlic is very okay, like the health benefits, and it's very medicinal. Garlic is a very strong and good antibiotic. It's good in our daily cooking, even in when you are making juice. In short, every every day, anything you eat every day, garlic is very okay. It has a lot health benefits that when you google about ginger and garlic, you will see them. Then still on cutting things, you chop the spring onion, you chop them to your desired size. I chop them in medium size and you keep them aside. All these veggies will go inside the chicken sauce, but don't touch this very dye and see how I fix them and how the chicken sauce came out fine and yum, perfectly yum. Just wash and see how it goes. These are the carrots. You dice them as well. Dice them medium size. I like it medium size. Yes, I like them medium size when it comes to chicken sauce, so that I'll be seeing them when they are in the pot. When I take it to eat, I'll be seeing them. I don't like them being tiny. That's the bell pepper. Yes, that is the bell pepper. All the bell pepper, the green one, the yellow one, and the red one. Dice them. Dice all the veggies almost the same size. You can see how medium size it is. Not too tiny, not too small. Yes, this is QueenD kitchen, where everything new is happening here. Cuisine, in terms of cooking, African cuisine, the whole diaspora as a whole, you can get them here. I promised you last time that I will do chicken sauce and watch and see how I do it. Yes, today is for chicken sauce. This is the kale, the white kale beside you. Chop them and keep it aside. Then all the ingredients, all the veggies already diced and chopped. Now this is the corn flour. You mix it up with water. Yes, mix it very well with water. The corn flour serves as the thickener in this very chicken sauce. Just wash and see how I use them. How do you do your chicken sauce? Do you use any thickener? If yes, which thickener do you normally use? And you can see in this table now all the ingredients, the main ingredients, they are very much ready. Diced, raised and diced, even the corn flour mix, set to cook. So let's go. Yeah, checking up the chicken. Yes, it's done. It's soft already. You have to remove them out and keep aside as well. Yes, this is a very good channel that you can learn and join to the one you know before. Thank you for being there. Thank you for always clicking the subscription button, the like button, the share button. Keep doing it. God bless you mightily for all you do. God bless you. Yes, so I'm happy that you are following me up and encouraging me as well. God bless you. Then heat the pots and add the coconut oil. I use coconut oil. I like coconut oil. So I use coconut oil mostly on my cookies, especially the frying ones. Another one that is not fried as well. You steam the chicken breast. Yes, you steam the chicken breast very well. Then steam it like let's say 2 minutes. You add the shrimps. The shrimps is very tender. It doesn't take time to cook or done. You fry for a minute. Yes, you can see that they've turned golden brown already. You take them out and keep them aside. Yes, just steam just for a minute. Now you have to take them out. I don't need to overcook them. Just like I told you before, take them out and keep them aside. Just wash and see when I will put it back. This is chicken sauce. Watch till the end and see how this came out. Fine and perfect. Chicken sauce from scratch. From scratch. This one is not a cooked one. This one is from scratch. Then when you might have removed the chicken breast and the corn, you add in a little bit coconut oil. Just add a little bit because the chicken itself, this stuff itself consists oil from the chicken. Yes, you all know that chicken has its own oil, don't you? Then you add the ginger and garlic paste. Just fry for some seconds. You add the spices, the many dry spices. Add the carrot. Yes, at this junction, at this point, you begin to add the veggies as followed by how tender they are. I mean, how strong they are. Just like carrots, in all the veggies, carrots is a bit harder. So you put carrot first. You add in carrot first, followed by green beans. Yes, this long one is green peas. Before I thought it's green. You know, they are confusing. Followed by the two green peas and the green peas, no matter how confusing they are, if you put an eye, you learn them. So the long one is the green beans, while the other one is the green peas. Yes, when looking at them, you mistake the other one that looks like this as green peas, but no, it's green peas and the other one is green peas. Then you add the bell peppers. Yes, you add them after you might have add carrot, green peas and green peas. You add the bell pepper because they are second to other ones when it comes to tender. When it comes to the one that is stronger than each other. Then you cover the pot. Just heat for 20 seconds. Don't need to overcook them because they are veggies. Now you can see the meat stock that I've strained. Is already heated. So there is fire on this pot now. You add it. You add the mix corn flour. You keep stirring it so that it will not form a seed. You keep stirring it till it gets thick. Because if you didn't stir it, it will just be like pap. So a pap that has seeds. So you keep stirring because it's flour. It's corn flour, so you have to stir it very well so that it will get thick and come out fine. It will not get thick and cake and a kind of cake crack. It will get thick and very smooth, just like this is the consistency I'm looking for. This consistency I'm talking of. This consistency I'm telling you about. So you can see how thick it has formed. At this point, you have to turn off the heat. There is fire on it. You turn off the heat. Then let's check the veggies and see how it's doing. Yes, you can see it's already steam fried. Already steam fried. The next is the white cow leaf. You add it because is the next, and it is also tender. You just give it a quick stir and add the fried chicken breast and prawn. You turn to combine. You turn very well to combine. Yes, we are here for business. You can email us at queencydoris@gmail.com. Okay, your call is at we are taking a call. Just give us a call. Your wish is always our command. Then you add chili sauce. This chili sauce is okay. You give it a natural taste. You give it that soy, that's the chicken set. Then you add the soy sauce as well. You add the seasoning oil, followed by seasoning oil. After you add the soy sauce, the chili pepper, the chili sauce, the soy sauce, and the seasoning oil is very essential when it comes to this chicken sauce. Yes, after that you add a little bit salt to taste. You keep stirring to combine so that the ingredients will mix very well. At this moment, the aroma is everywhere. If you're near my kitchen, you can easily perceive it. Then now you add the mixed with corn flour. This is the proper chicken sauce. The proper chicken sauce is about to get ready. It's about getting ready. Yes, you can see how it is now. So yummy. At this point is how will I say? It is yum, and you can even take it and eat rice even without the meat. But no, there is meat. I added the protein, the chicken and the turkey. I added them up and give it a good stir to combine very well. Just like I told you, you can eat it without putting the chicken, but I put the chicken because it's available. Chicken breast and prawn alone is good to go even without the chicken, but I want my own so delicious and rich. Then now the spring onions have been added. That is the last thing at this point. The sauce is ready after the spring onions because it's the most tender aspect of the veggies. One of the beef. Yeah. I start with white rice. What we serve with your chicken sauce. They work with perfect chicken sauce. I start with rice. You start with yam or you start with salmon. Yes. Thanks for your life, subscription. Thank you for subscribing. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. And thank you for your shares. I do appreciate. Share more to your friends, families, even to your enemies, as I always say. Yes, so this food is fire. On apple, this is QueenD. Wow, join me to the table with my kitchen table. Yes, I'm eating. Yes, so I say let me taste it and the yum. Yum. Is there any other thing apart and any other thing I can use apart from yum? I don't think. It's just yumilicious. Yes, at QueenD Kitchen. Don't touch the dial. Keep following me. Thanks for everything. Ciao. Nagodu. God bless you. Now you do. Yes, so I'm enjoying it. If you have not tried this type of chicken sauce, do try it. Give me a comment on my description or my comment section. Let me know what you feel about it. Yes, perfect in Italian language, meaning perfect, just perfect. And I use shea water. Yeah, I'm under diet. I don't need to drink wine. Yes, for now, chicken sauce is okay. Thanks for always watching. Thanks. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way. Hi QueenD people, welcome back to my channel once more. And this is QueenD Kitchen. You are the right channel. On today's video, I'm gonna teach you how to make a barbecue chicken. Yes, you heard me very well and clear. Barbecue chicken. These are the ingredients listed here. You can get them at the description down below. The stuffed chicken, the bouillon cube, the white onion, the curry powder, the black pepper and thyme, the turmeric powder, the ginger powder, the garlic powder, salt. Yes, they are the major ingredients needed on this barbecue chicken. You start by using the kitchen paper to dry off the water that is on the chicken. When you fry them, you cut the chicken open. You cut them open because you want the spices to penetrate inside the chicken. That's the way I'm doing it right now. You repeat it until you are done with drying up the water and cutting the chicken. Yes, barbecue chicken is very important in every occasion. It's well demanded in every occasion, wedding, naming ceremony, even at restaurants and bar. Once you demand for babi shiki, you will be eager for them to serve you. And once they are coming with tea, the waiter, you'll be a kind of, oh, bring it, let me eat. I want to eat. No, bring it, bring it. You'll be eager to eat it. So you can make it in your home as well. This is a homemade barbecue chicken. I did it. I'm doing it now so that you will learn if you don't know how to do it. It's easy made barbecue. So these are the spices to mix them up together: the ginger powder, the garlic powder, the curry powder, the black pepper and thyme, paprika powder, the smoked paprika powder. This is the turmeric powder, and you add salt. This is salt. Yes, you add salt and you add the Maggi cube. You add it because I have to mix everything together so that the spices will come up very well. This is the onion powder. You add it as well. As you're adding it, you have to mix it up. You mix it to combine. You mix it very well, very thoroughly, so that it will combine. You have to left no stone unturned. Don't left any stone unturned. You turn it very well. Turn to mix. Yes. You are at the right channel. Don't touch the dial. Thanks for your subscription. If you have not, please do subscribe. You will learn a lot. This is where you get it as in the heart. Yes, so that if you subscribe, once I upload any video, you will receive it sharply and review it. You also share to your friends, to your family, and to your well-wishers. Even to your enemies, share. Once they view it, they will like it because you directed to the right channel. Yes, these are the oven rag. You coat them with oil so that the chicken will not stick on them. Just like I told you, you see how I'm rubbing the spices, the mixed fried spices on the chicken. I have to put it very well. I have to push them inside so that the ingredients that will steam, and when the chicken is done, will come out yummy and crunchy. So you do it, you repeat it in all the chicken. Yes, as the way I'm doing right now, so that the taste will be something very, very inviting. When you finish eating one, you will demand for another one. Yes, you have to cook on steady. You have to be watching my channel. You have to be following me up because I have a lot to offer. Yes, a new but an interesting channel, QueenD Kitchen. Yes, you can as well email us for bookings at queencydoris@gmail.com. That is our email, queencydoris@gmail.com. Don't touch the dial. Book us like this chicken. When you have occasion, book us. We are available 24/7. Make a call to answer you. Now the chicken is well spiced, ready. Now I push it inside the oven. If the oven at the 200 degree, 180 to 200 degree, you bake for bake for like 45 to 60 minutes. Now these are the ingredients for the barbecue sauce. This is the ketchup, the major ingredient. This is the remaining scrubs, dry spices. This is the apple cider. This is the honey, and this is the soy sauce. That is black soy sauce. Then you heat the pot on a very low heat, very low, very low. When I mean low, very low. Pour in the tomato ketchup followed by honey. Then you add the soy sauce. This is the black soy sauce. You add the apple cider, just a tablespoon, so that you not sour. That sour part will not come out. You add the remaining dry spice stuff. You give it a thorough turning. You stir very well to combine. You can see the color has already changed. Yes, the barbecue sauce is set and ready. Let's check our barbecue chicken now. You can see after 45 to 50 minutes is already okay. Now you bring it out from the oven. Proceed by rubbing it the barbecue sauce. Yes, you take brush and you gently rub them gradually, bit by bit, one after the other, until you are done. The way I'm doing it right now, you rub them. Yes, this is the barbecue sauce. This is what will give the chicken that barbecue taste. That barbecue formation is the barbecue sauce. You've learned how to make the barbecue sauce. Anyone that remains, you put it in a jar and put it in fridge. Next time you can use it, or anytime you want to eat any other thing, you can use it. It doesn't spoil because the apple cider that is there protects it, and the honey as well. Then you flip the chicken and you as well rub the barbecue on the other parts of the chicken, just the way I'm doing right away. You rub it very well, because it's entering ovens. We still cook, we still bake grilled for the next 5 to 7 minutes. That is the way barbecue sauce is being done. Oh. That is the way it's being made. Oh. You've learned. Oh. If you have not done it before, I hope you've learned. I hope you've learned. Only at QueenD Kitchen. Only on this channel. Yes, QueenD Kitchen, Queen of Kitchen. I am Queen of Kitchen. You put it back to the oven after 7 minutes. 7 minutes is now. You bring it out. You can see how yum and delicious it is. Yes, how yum and delicious it is. You bring it out. Now it's time to serve. If you have guests, yes, you serve to your guests. It's for your family, you serve. I say let me even test you and see how it is. Yes, I still am trying to cut them so that I can have some and taste, which I did. And let me not just stop. Yes, our ever yummy-licious barbecue chicken is ready. Oti ready. Pronto. The pronto is ready. Don't mind me. Yes, I'm speaking Italy. Yes, so it's ready. All the ready now. You can eat. You can see how it is. You can serve it with wine. You can even eat it with your rice. Anything you want to eat it with. And I'm tasting it too. It's so yummy. So yummy. Always yummy. Yes, at QueenD Kitchen, you know they carry last. Hanging our buffets is baby. If they carry first, you know they carry last. Thanks for being there. Thanks for always watching. Please like, yeah, subscribe. Only at Hi everyone, welcome back. This is QueenD Kitchen. On today's menu, I will show you how to make a perfect onugbu soup. Don't touch the dye. Keep watching and see how it goes. These are the ingredients and you can get them at the description down. So, this one is the assorted and the cow leg. This one is the palm juice. And this is the cocoyam and ashi powder. Yes, they use as thickener for the soup. And this is the smoked mackerel, Titus as some people call it. And this is onugbu, the bitter leaf, already washed. And here are stock and dry fish. And this is the beef. Yes, use beef to bring out more taste. And this is the ogiri, locust bean. And here is the crayfish. And here are the fresh peppers, Cameroon pepper, onion. And this is the dry spices, oziza, bouillon cube. They are together in one plate. So, time to cook. Join me as we go to the kitchen. Yes, these are the assorted. You first cook them. You add in the spices, the necessary spices, the blended pepper, the salt, the onion, and other dry spices that you wish to add to it to make it tasty. Onugbu soup is what we are cooking today. So wash and see how it came out fine and delicious. You have to start with the assorted because it's a bit stronger than other protein. So you spice them up, you add a little water. Just top up the water. Before the water dry, the protein will get soft before you start adding other protein. So cook to soft. Here we go. Cover and cook to soft. Onugbu soup is an African delicacy. Nigeria, Igbo culture precisely. Being used widely in a very notable occasion and people like it, both young and old, especially the old. I like it and I hope you will like it. If you haven't tested onugbu soup or you don't know how to cook it, just don't touch the dye. Keep watching and see how I cook it and how it came out. Or how do you cook yours? I want to get that on the comment section. Now I've added the beef. Yes, after the assorted might have softened like 60%, you add the beef. You add all the protein and fish according to how tender they are. You cook for 7 minutes. Yes, on a normal heat. These are the rest ingredients. They are raised, dried, and deboned and set for the next stage. You can see the fish already washed and deboned, the cocoyam already softened. I've mixed it with water, ready to go to the pot. All these ingredients are ready to go. You can see the crayfish, I blended them. I blend it with, I wash and blend. I didn't just blend it dry so that all the particles, all the sand will just get off. This is my crayfish already baked, and this is the ogbowosu already washed and baked. You can see how scattered it is already, ready to get into the pot. Yes, these are the second stage.
kinda stuck between a
Now
rock and a
get
hard
into the
place.
pot.
Do I work
After
hard
the
or
beef
live at my
might
pace?
have
You're only young once, yeah,
softened
that's all great, but I also want a
on
future
its
where I'm
own,
okay.
like
Living life is doing lots of
50%.
cocaine. Wait, no,
Yes,
it's living with
here
no
we
shame.
go.
Wait, no, it's sleeping in on
Onubusu
Sundays. I guess it's different for each of us, and that's
today.
okay. Well, I just wanna be
You can
happy. How to
see
get there? Glad that you asked me.
the
I think it's
beef
different
and
for
the assorted,
everyone.
they are
Some of
doing
us
so
need
well.
work, others need fun.
Then
Some of us need purpose to
you
overcome.
place
But try
in
to do
the
what you love when it's said and done. 'Cause there's
stockfish,
so many
that is
differences in each of
okporoko.
us.
We call it
Trust your gut,
okporoko
it can
in
show
Igbo
you what you
language.
want.
What do you call stockfish?
Every day.
Stockfish is very okay when it comes to noodle soup and mama soup and ofa akwu. They give you that African, that Igbo-ish, that, you know, a very perfect taste when you add onugbu, especially to any soup that involves thickener. You can see after cooking for like 5 minutes, it has gotten tender a bit. You give it a quick stir, and now you add the well mixed palm juice. Yes, this is apple. So this is the thin type. I bought this where I come from. You get the fresh one, you boil it, you smash it, you use water and extract the water. That's where you cannot lay your hand on those ones, you get the thin one. Yes, now you stop water for the proper and the final stage cooking. You give it a quick stir, you stir to combine. Yes, you can see that the ofa kuna the onugbu soup is about coming, it's about giving us that meal that we all know, we all used to know. Now you add the cocoyam, that is the ori. Normally, this where I come from, when you get the cocoyam, you raise it, you remove all the things that you do need, you boil it, then you smash it in the mortar. But when you cannot lay your hand on that one, you use the powdered one, they're all the same. Once you mix it and you mix it very well, you add it to the soup. Once it boil, what you need is just let your soup thick. Serve as thickener as well, just like the fresh ori. So now, after adding the well mixed ori and ashes, you add in the salt, because you added some water, you add in the salt to retain that original taste. Now you add in the dry fish, because this is the last stage of the ori. You add in the dry fish and other remaining ingredients. You cook for like 5 minutes. Once it start boiling, you give it a quick stir, you stir to combine. You see how it's pumping. At this point, if you near my kitchen or you pass around, you'll be hearing the aroma is everywhere now. You add in the ogiri. Ogiri is a local spices, very good for any soup that has thickening, any soup that involves thickening, just like has soup, onugbu soup, catfish, any soup that involves thickening. The onugbu is good to go. Ogiri is good to go. So the onugbu is pumping, is about to go down, is about getting ready. You can see how it's pumping, how it's looking fresh. At this point, you add the smoked fish, the baked fish. Yes, because it's already cooked, it's already done. So that is the last thing you will add to your onugbu soup. It's optional. That's what I like. That's how I cook mine. I like adding that bake or smoked microwave. Cook for 5 minutes. Yes. Onugbu soup has happened. Noodle soup don't happen. Noodle soup don't happen. Noodle soup has happened. Oh, it's done. Oh, yes. So, noodle soup. Yes, correct. Noodle soup. African dishes, Igbo dishes. Just come and test it and know that African is blessed with a lot of dishes. It's ready. At this point, you turn off the heat, you serve with any swallow of your choice. Yes, I serve with semo. Yeah, just semo a little bit because I want to enjoy my onugu soup. A plate of onugu soup makes my day. Yes, can see how it's pumping, how it's looking very rich, very garnished, well served. Omo, if you eat this, oh, you know that really Africans are blessed. Igbo portion is blessed. Yes, time to rest, and I eat it. It's so rich, it's so yummy. Try onugu soup. You will thank me later. You don't know how to cook it. I believe you've learned. Just subscribe if you are not subscribed. God bless you as you do so. Share this video and keep viewing. Share to your friends, to your family, so that they will learn just the way you learned now. Thanks for watching. Always. Ciao. Hi bunnies, welcome once more to my channel. This is QueenD Kitchen. Yes, the channel you can learn a lot, so a lot. Today's menu is peppered gizzard. Yup, don't touch it down. Just watch to the end and see how it comes out. These are the ingredients listed below. You can get them in the description box. Description box, comment section. You can get everything you want there. So check out. Then the gizzard is about cooking, adding the salt, adding the bouillon cube, and seasoning spices. The last gizzard I made was suya gizzard. But today we is pepper gizzard. Just wash and see how it came out fine and yummy. So yummy. Yes, adding the chopped onions and the diced crushed bonnet pepper. Give it a good stir combine. Yes, stir very well combine. Keep washing. Don't touch the dye. You learn how to make a perfect peppered gizzard. Yes, too. Thanks for always watching. Thanks for being there. And this gizzard, or this very gizzard, you don't need to add water. Gizzard contains water, so you don't need to add water. You can see how it is now. Just watch and see when it's done. Water will just pump out. Yet, I didn't add anything. Water will pump out naturally on its own. Dice the peppers. The red paprika, green paprika. You dice them and keep them aside. Then, now, this one is the one in the blender is just the scotch bonnet pepper already diced and ginger and garlic. I dice them and keep them for blending. The one in the smaller cup of blender. So, you dice spring onions as well. After dice them, use it to garnish.
You were like a
Make the
taunt.
gizzards have
Never really know just what you
very
want.
nice taste and color.
With you I don't ever feel calm.
That's why you must keep
I can feel the
washing
sweat
and
inside my
see how
palm.
it comes out.
Play with me like cats and a string.
This is QueenD.
You don't understand the pain it brings.
Thanks for watching.
You don't ever wanna give me
likes.
wings.
Thanks for your
You don't
share.
ever wanna set me free.
Always make
You
sure
know I'm
notification
addicted to you.
bell is
And it's
on
twisted,
so that
you've
once
been
I
gifted
post
with the
video,
evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through.
earlier.
I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nose. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want.
Now,
with you I don't ever feel calm.
adding
I can feel the sweat inside my
mixed
palm.
pepper.
Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
combine together.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nose. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
Add the turmeric. Yes, turmeric powder. No, the health benefits of turmeric. Toxic and everything. Toxify. Build the immune system.
Then will you
Anti-cancer and the rest of it. That is work of turmeric. You add in a little magic sauce again. You can see the sauce is still boiling. Yes, keep stirring. You need to stir very well. The pepper sauce needs to steam very well so that it will not taste like it's not done. It will not taste sour. That's why it's fried. Give it a deep fry. Cover for a minute to cook. Then you shake it. Now you can see the oil is already settled at the top. At this point, you know that the sauce is perfectly ready. You shake the gizzards. Yes, the gizzard already. The water has dried. Garlic water that came out of the gizzard has dried. The gizzard is okay, good to go. Keep washing and see how it's being mixed. So get the name of this very menu, pepper gizzard. Yes, QueenD Kitchen, great things are happening. I appreciate your views, I appreciate your likes, I appreciate your share, I appreciate your subscription. If you have not subscribed, please do subscribe so that you don't miss any action, you don't miss any video. Yes, thanks for everything. Darukwa o, ciao in Italy, Nagode, my Hausa people, Eshe, my Yoruba people. Another language I can speak. I say thank you. I say gracias. I say thank you very much. Keep supporting me. God bless you and yours. Now you see the gizzard that mix it up. I'm combining them. Make sure you combine the sauce and the gizzard to get that perfect peppered gizzard, that perfect pepperish gizzard. You cover to steam for a minute, just a minute. You can see it has rhyme, it has settled, is ready, is ready to go. You can see the color, how ready it is, how yummy it is. Wow, the gizzard is short. Now you add the diced veggies, add them up to give it that natural and add a vitamin to the gizzard as well. Protein and vitamin, you know what it does to the body. You give a quick stir. At this point, you don't need to overcook the veggies. Yes, don't need to overcook it. It's okay. I think it's okay. You turn off the heat. Yes, you turn off the heat and you dice the spring onions for garnishing. You see how I'm placing them. You place them for garnish, so that when you want to serve the gizzard, you serve it. It will just look like ukobi. If you are my Igbo people, you know what is ukobi. So it looks more or less like ukobi. You garnish it with this one to serve. This one na fire. Very inviting. We are available for occasions. So you call us, email us at queencydoris@gmail.com. The suspense for your subscription, thanks for your like, and as well, share to your friends, even share to your enemy. When they watch it, they will like you. They will tell you, oh, sorry, yes, so you can see it's ready, it's served. I say let me test, and it's very bon appetit. Very, 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 very yum. The feeling is heavenly. The feeling is out of this world. Try pepper gizzard. Have you tried this way? If you have not tried, and tell me how it goes, or whatever that I did not add. Just tell me in comment section. Thanks for always watching. Hello everyone, welcome once again to my channel. This is QueenD Kitchen. On this video I'm gonna teach you how to make white yam and vegetable sauce. These are the ingredients. You can as well get them at the description down below. This is the yam. Yes, yam vegetable sauce. This is the chicken breast. This is the cow leaf, very delicious. And this is the spinach, already washed and cut. And this is the cooking oil. And these are the spices, the rice powder spices, the bouillon cube, and the these are the veggies, the pepper, tomatoes, spring onions mixed together. Yes, about cooking. You start with cutting the yam to your preferred sizes. I like my own in this round shape. Yes, that's how I like my white yam. If it's porridge, I call them a spare. But once it comes to white yam and sauce, or white yam and stew, or any other thing, I call them a round shape. Peel off the skin. Yes, so peel off the skin. Yes, as I'm doing right now, you peel them off properly. Place them, you wash them, then place them in a pot ready to cook. You add in salt, optional, better add in salt so that the yam will be tasty and sweet as well. Yes, top it water. Yes, and cook till it gets tender, to make sure you want. Of course, to be done. Then you slice the chicken breast. This is chicken, oh, it's called chicken breast, no be beef, oh, it's not beef. You slice them in cubes, the size you want. Is the major ingredients, the protein I like using in making my veggie sauce. Is either chicken breast or shrimp. But today I go with chicken breast. This is QueenD Kitchen. You are the right channel. Don't touch the bell. Watch to the end and see how this delicious veggie sauce came out fine and inviting. You will not resist it. It's a must try. Keep watching. Thanks for always watching. Thanks for always being there, for your subscription. And if you have not subscribed, please do. God will always bless you. Then the chicken breast has been sliced. Then you spice them up with the rest of the ingredients that I brought out: the powder spices, the bouillon cube, the curry, the paprika, the nutmeg, and the thyme. You mix them up. Make sure you combine them so that the taste will not be different. They will taste the same thing. Yes, vegetable is very important. It has that vitamin, loaded with a lot of vitamin. So it's supposed to be a daily consumption in every household now. It builds the immune system and the rest of it. This is the tomatoes. I add a little tomato. I just added 3 pieces of tomato on this very vegetable sauce, and the spring onions as well. You dice it, dice them, dice all the veggies and keep them aside. This is the scotch bonnet pepper. I dice it. Yes, the veggies doesn't really need blending things. It's dicing things, cutting things that is involved in this very process of making vegetable sauce with yam. Yes, this is paprika. It's green paprika, very fresh, loaded with a lot of vitamin. I've removed the seeds. Of course, I removed the seeds. Yes, remove the seeds to avoid some bitterness that's involved in the seed. These are all the diced ingredients. You can see them. They are together, ready for the procedure, for the proper sauce procedure. Yup, at QueenD Kitchen. Yes, only at QueenD Kitchen, where you can get combination of things the way it's being shaped. Now check up the yam. You can see it's ready. The yam is done. The yam doesn't take time to done. Yes, it's already done. Next thing now, remove the excess water and cover and keep aside. Then prepare my sauce, the sauce that will go with the white yam. The cooking of the sauce is now. Just wash, don't miss any action. Wash and see how the sauce comes out yum and tasty. You add in the already spiced and marinated chicken breast. You fry them till golden brown. Yes, so this is QueenD Kitchen. Yes, Queen of Kitchen. I have the passion of cooking. Yes, it's inborn. So you learn a lot from me. You can as well teach me The ones you know, just give me a comment at the comment section. Then you add the uri, because the chicken breast is halfway done, just half done. You add the uri. Yes, uri is very essential in making anything vegetable. I add it here because I like it. It's optional anyway when it comes to vegetable sauce, but once vegetable is involved, I have it, I add it. You add up the remaining spices and stir to combine. Yes, this is how to make an authentic vegetable sauce. You can learn this only at this channel, only at QueenD channel. Yes, so you stir them very well. You can see how it is right now. How it's doing. Then you add up all the cut veggies. You mix them up and add them up. You stir to combine. Yes, we are available for booking. Contact us at queencydoris@gmail.com. Just give us a message, inbox us. We are good to go. We answer you at break a call. Your wish is our command at QueenD Kitchen. Then you add the kale leaf first. Yes, followed by spinach. You add the kale leaf because it's a bit harder compared to spinach. When it comes to vegetable, you add them according to how strong they are. Spinach is very tender compared to kale. You stir very well to combine. Yes, so you can see how it's going now. Turn them, combine them very well. Yes, when you are looking at it, you look as if it's a fried egg. No, it's not fried egg, it's chicken breast. Then after like a minute, you add the spinach. At this moment, the sauce is ready. Once you add spinach, the spinach is very tender. You just give it a stir, a proper stir, like 30 seconds, and you turn off the heat. The food is ready. Once you add the spinach, is the last thing, and it's ready. You turn off the heat and serve with the white yam. You can as well serve it with any other thing, because this very sauce is very rich and very healthy and very yum as well. Very yum. Almost sweet that. You serve it with rice, boiled plantain, anything at all you want to serve it with. Yes, I've served it already with white yam. You can see how it is. You can see how rich it is. Try it. Try this way of preparing veggie sauce. You will thank me later. Just try it. Yes, I said let me taste. And I taste. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's something else. It's something else with the yam and plenty veggies. Something else. Subscribe to my channel if you have not. Like as well. Your views I appreciate, and your shares will go a long way. Share to your family, share to your friends, even to your enemy. Here again, welcome to my channel, QueenD's Kitchen. Please watch to the end to see the yumlicious oha soup. Oha soup is from African, from Nigeria, from the eastern part of Nigeria, Igbo precisely. The Igbo Kwenu. You can see the ingredients listed. You can get them at the description box down. Salt, cow tail, the beef, the assorted, the crayfish, the dry fish and okporoko, the uziza leaf, the spices, the yellow pepper, the locust bean, that is ogiri. And the cocoyam and ashi is for thickening, mainly for thickening. So, and the palm fruit, that is apple. This one is in tin. That's what I can lay my hand up here. The meat is already on the fire, cooking. Yes, you add up the spices, the bouillon cube, the oziza, the curry, the local spices, the major local spices there is oziza. This is yellow pepper. I add a little bit of onions to grant it, to give it a delicious taste. Add the dry oziza, then add water and stir. Yes, oha soup is about cooking, already cooking. Don't touch the dye, don't go anywhere so that you will not miss any clip. Yes, oha soup is like something you can't do without an Igbo. Just like onubu soup, cook for 25 to 30 minutes. Already the assorted is getting soft. You add the dry fish and okporoko. You give it a stir also. Give it a stir also, you cook. Then followed by ogiri. Ogiri is local bean. You give it a nice aroma and Igbo-ish aroma, African aroma. Is a local spices that normally used to cook any soup that involve thickening, especially oha and onubu soup. Then now comes the cocoyam. You have to mix it with water. You whisk it properly. If it's thick, you add more water. This mixture is cocoyam and ashi. They are in powdered form. Yes, the fresh one you can boil it and pan it, or you blend it. And this one is the dry one. Easy to make. So, how do you make your oha soup? Which type of thickener do you use? Do you use yam? Do you use cocoyam? Is it the fresh one? Is it the powdered form? Just drop your comments at the comment section. Let's share our views together. Yes, you give it a thorough mix. Then you add it in the boiling spice, well cooked, medium heat, assorted beef, okporoko, that is stockfish and dry fish. Add them up, then mix them up very well. At this point, the next thing now is the palm fruit. Palm fruit is apple, and this one is in a paste. This one is in juice form. It's in tin form. It's good to go as well. If you want to make it to look very, very okay, you have to pre-boil the water and add them up, so that all the particles will settle when you want to sieve them. Yes, you make them up, made it in a hot water, in a boiled hot water, just like I'm doing now. Then you allow it to heat a bit. You transfer it to the pot, to the oha pot, oha soup making pot. You transfer them there with a sieve. I have to use a sieve so that it will drain the water and any unwanted particle that is there, you discard them. You can see it's thick. You refuse to go freely. Then you just use a spatula for a touch. You stir it so that it will move freely. Welcome to my kitchen. This is QueenD kitchen, where things are happening, where you can get African cuisine, Nigerian cuisine, and other cuisine in other diaspora as a whole. You won't miss any of my video. If you miss it, you miss a lot. Make sure your notification button is on. Subscribe, tell your friends to also do, so that they will learn a lot. We learn differently. The one you learn, you add it to this one. We learn every day. So you give them a quick stir, just like I'm doing now. You cover up. So maybe cook like 5 to 10 minutes. Then this is the blended crayfish. I wash and blend so that I don't want any sand on my soup. That's why I wash it and blend them. Once you pour water, you will see that there's some particle that is in crayfish. Then this is uziza leaf. Uziza leaf is, you use it as well to combine the oha you want to put. You put uziza leaf first because oha is more tender than uziza. So you add it up first. You cook like a minute for it to be a bit softer. When you put the oha, they will rhyme together. Then this is chopped scotch bonnet pepper. I add it to give it a nice color and bring it aroma as well to the soup. You give you a twist. Now our soup is about done in. Just some 5 minutes left. This is the ogbonga of all the ingredients. Oha, that is the main component. You add in the oha, that is the last thing. And when you add in the oha, you stir. You don't have to overcook it because it's veggie, a local vegetable for making ore soup. Oha soup is well consumed in Nigeria, especially the Igbo. It's our special delicacies that men, women, even kids, they love it. Occasion without oha soup or onubu soup is not complete in Igbo culture. And other tribes as well enjoy it. Yoruba enjoy it, the Hausa enjoy it. Now I'm thanking you all for being here for me, for subscribing, for watching my channel, for following me up in all my videos. And I say na go day. Yes, so na oh no go loss. Yes, so you can see the oha is almost what? Ready. Just wow. Then the next thing now is the swallow. You can eat it with apple, other anything swallow you can eat it with. But I'm making pando swallow. That is potato pando. I eat potato pando because it's light. Then I make it off camera because it's easy. It's not something I will show because I know most people knows how to do it. Or if you guys request for it, I can. Next episode of Onubu Soup, I can make all this color. Just tell me what you want on the comment section. Your requests, your commands is what I will act on. Yes, it's ready. This is the delicious yum oha soup well served with potato pando on a apple. See how hot it is. Very enjoyable, even at the sight alone. It's just wow. Come and join me and eat to this good cuisine. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. God bless you all as you keep on clicking and subscribing to my channel. Hello my people, welcome back to my channel. On today's menu is osako banga soup, a very African delicacy. Welcome to my kitchen, QueenD kitchen. Please kindly subscribe, like and share. This is ofako, chicken ofako and assorted. Chicken assorted, beef, crayfish, scent leaf, that is the shroud, onion, stockfish, that is okporoko, dry fish, Ghana pepper, yellow pepper, spinach, ugu, that is ugu, salt, spices, palm fruits, juice or paste, you can see it. Yeah, these are the major ingredients required for ofe akwu. You can as well put the local spices, that is ehuru, that's optional. Some put locust bean as well, which they call ube, but I did not put it. Some put it, it's optional. You add up the spices, you add them up gradually, step by step. The ginger, the curry, the bouillon cube, you add them up, then you blend the pepper. I blend the Ghana pepper and yellow pepper together. You can see this is the onions, you add them up. These are the ingredients that are required for ofe akwu to happen. You can see what I just poured, that is Ghana pepper and yellow pepper. I mix them together and blend it. Then ofe akwu is about cooking. You add a little water to steam. Just a little water for steaming. Steam the meat so that it will be tasty. And this is the ginger and garlic paste. Yes, I told you guys that I love ginger and garlic paste. I can't do without it. I put it mostly on my cuisines, on my cooking. So you cook for 15 minutes. You can see the meat is already well steamed and a bit softer. You add in your okporoko and dry fish. Okporoko is stockfish. Add them up, let them steam together with already soft meat. Cook for 5 minutes. Then you remove the chicken. Yes, I remove the chicken because I want to heat them up in the oven for them to dry a bit, to look like dry meat. That's the way I like my own and I know you will like yours like that. Just try, and when you cook your chicken or other meat, you bake it, that is, fry it a bit before you add it up. If you look as if it's fried and more than fried, it will give you a special African taste. You can see now, you place the parchment paper, place them and put them in the oven. You dry them up for 10 minutes. You set your oven at 180 degree. It will last for 10 minutes. It's done. This is QueenD Kitchen, where you can get the best, where you can get so many cuisine across the world. Eat best as you are learning. Invite your friends, invite your family so that they will learn with you as well. You join to the one you've learned. Yes, we share ideas there. How do you cook your ofe akwu? Let me get it at the comment section. Let's share ideas. What do you add that I did not add? Let's share our ideas together. You can see the palm fruit heated on the fire. You have to boil the water. Once the water boils, you add the palm fresh for it to dissolve. Then when it dissolves, you have to sieve them up. You can see the chicken now is well baked and dry. It looks yummy. If you are looking at it, you think it's fried, but it's not fried. You keep them aside because I'll still add them later. Just wash, don't touch the dye, don't miss any clip. Yes, thanks for always watching, and thanks for always clicking to the like button, to the share button. Show, thank you. Nagodo, the Arokwano. You can see I've sieved the pan fresh that is already heated on the fire. Sieve them up. The pan fruit fresh, I've sieved them to remove the unwanted particle the way I just did now. Cover, you still cook for a minute. You add your crayfish, then you stir out the chopped pepper. I always chop red pepper to add to last of whatever I cook, especially soup. When it involves soup, you can see how the oil have settled at the oil. That is ofaku for you. Our ofaku is cooking, and the aroma is just wow. It's everywhere. Neighbors are asking. Immediately you put the scent leaf, you add the already baked dry chicken, you add them up the way I'm doing now. You add them up, you stir them. Yes, our ofaku is about getting ready to eat. Yes, you cover them up because scent leaf is a bit sadder. Just for a minute, add your ugu or spinach. Add them. Once you add your ugu or spinach, the soup is done. You still don't need to overcook it. Just a little bit stir. Turn off the heat and serve your ofaku. I serve mine with rice, with white rice. Ofaku is ready, and you can see it's served. I served with white rice, just like I told you, and I really enjoy it. Try it and you thank me later. Thanks for always watching. Thanks for being there. Na good day. Eshe o, darupano. Ciao in Italian language. Yes, share and like. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. On today's menu is okpa. Welcome to QueenD kitchen. Yes, just don't touch it down. Watch to the end to see how okpa is being prepared, how it's being made in a special way. You can see this is the dry okpa from African direct from Nigeria precisely. Then the procedures is the dry okpa. You have to raise it to salt. If it's the fresh okpa, you raise it to salt as well. You start cooking immediately. But this is a different case entirely. This is a dry okpa. You have to wash it. You have to remove some chaff. Then you have to add a very clean water for to soak it. Soaking of okpa takes 4 to 6 hours, but I soak my own overnight. Guys, I don't want to be counting hours. I soak it overnight. Add water, you soak it overnight for 4 to 6 hours. You get the same results. This is red oil. Red oil is very important when it comes to okpa. And this is the crayfish. It's also important. Give it a nice taste. This is otazi leaf, a kind of bitter leaf. Use it in cooking the okpa. Just don't touch it down. Just wash and see how it goes. How it came out very fine and appetizing and yummy. Okpa soaked and about cooking. You add your okpa, you add water, cover up, allow you to cook for 10 minutes. Then in a separate pot, you have to steam and spice the dry fish. You add up the spices, the ehuru, the little thyme. You add them up and add the bouillon cube just a bit. You add the blended pepper, the red pepper and yellow pepper. You put them together. You add a little water because that's just a thing for the fish to have a taste. So steam for 5 minutes. Cover up to steam for 5 minutes because the dry okra is tender already. Then you move on to dissolve the potash, which is your canoe. You add a little water, you dissolve it. You dissolve properly. Then after dissolving it, you now check your okra. You can see it's boiling. You add to the boiling water. You add the dissolved potash to the boiling water because the essence of potash in okra is this. It makes it soft. It makes it tender very fast. You cook it for a very long time. Once you add the potash, the okra will get tender in 1 minute. Then you add it as leaf as it's cooking. Add it as leaf, give it an African taste, a natural taste. Can't do without it as the okra. You add them in. You cook the okra gets tender. Cook them till it gets tender. Then now the okra is done. The next stage now is you strain the water. Once you off the gas, you strain the water. Just this way, you strain them in a sieve. Strain them properly because you will still use the water to eat the okra. Just don't touch the dal. Wash and see how it goes out. It come out. The process of cooking okra step by step on how to cook a perfect and a delicious okra. Yes, now you check the fish. You can see it's already tender. You add the red oil to the saucepan. Red oil is very important when it comes to okra. Give it a different taste, give it a natural taste. Yes, this is the process of cooking the perfect okra. Okra is breadfruit. English name is the breadfruit. Add up the crayfish. Crayfish is very important when it comes to okra. Then you give it a quick stir before you remove the fish. You have to remove the fish because you use it to garnish. Then you stir, you give it a quick stir, you cover up for like 30 seconds for the oil to rhyme together with crayfish. Now you open it, you can see how the oil have settled on the up. You add in the dry pepper or Ghana pepper. That's optional because I like pepper. You give it a quick stir, then you remove the fish. Remove the fish and keep it aside. Keep it aside because you use it to garnish the okra. Yes, okra is a breadfruit. Now you add up the okra, you remain some for the water. Yes, I like my okra with the okra water. That's why I rest some okra for the water to be used to enjoy the okra. That is the perfect way I enjoy my okra. You have to mix them gently with the sauce. Oh my goodness, you can see how it's appearing. Very yummy, inviting. Only on QueenD Kitchen. You can get this just on this channel. Invite friends, family, well-wishers. Let them subscribe and learn as well. How do you cook your okra? It's ready to serve. I want to hear that on the comment section. Tell me how you cook your okra. This is how I cook my own. This is QueenD's Kitchen, where you can get the best and add to the one you know. You can see how yummy it's looking, how tasty it is. Yes, you can see the fish. That's why I removed them from the sauce using the garnishing. This is time to test, and I tested is and see the water. Thanks for being there. Thanks for subscribing, for your views and your like is very important as well, and your shares as well is important. Thanks for hello my beautiful people, welcome once more to my kitchen. This is QueenD kitchen. On today's menu, I'm going to teach you how to do abacha, African delicacies. Yes, don't touch the dye as always. Wash and see how it came out. Yum yum. These are the ingredients. You can as well get them at description down below. Yes, abacha is an African most enjoyed delicacies from Nigeria and Igbo culture precisely. This is the bone of the contention of the abacha, and this is the dry one. Watch how I dissolve it to make it fresh. These are the onion and otazi. This is the frozen otazi. I just bring out from freezer. So this is the mackerel fish. Some call it Titus. Yes, this is potash and the Maggi cube. And this is the crayfish. I mean the prawn, not crayfish. The prawn. Some call it oporo. This is opaka oba. So, and this is the bread cooking oil. And this is the salt. And this is the ehuru calabash nuts. And followed by Cameroon pepper or Ghana pepper, a very pepperish pepper, dry pepperish pepper. And this is the crayfish. Yes, just wash and see how all these things go to this abacha. And this is the spinach and scotch bonnet pepper. Yes, as I can't lay my hand on it, I use spinach and it tastes great. Just don't touch the dye and see how I use them. Soak the abacha with hot water 7 to 10 minutes for it to dissolve and look like fresh one. Yes, I spice the fish and coat it in corn flour before frying them because I want it to be crunchy and I don't want it to break. I normally fry my fish like this. Once I did not cook it, I spice it, I marinate it for like 5 minutes and I coat it in corn flour and fry, and it normally came out fine and good. If you haven't tried, do try it. If you don't have corn flour, you can use other flour as well. You can use all-purpose flour, etc, etc, etc. Then you can see now the fish is frying and is coming out very well. The other part is fried, then you flip to the other side and see how I'm flipping it without struggling or without any fear that the fish will break, courtesy of the flour, corn flour. I use corn flour because after frying it, it makes it chicken, crispy and yummy. That chicken is what I like. So this is another one. This is fish, baked chicken. I was marinated it and added flour to bake it. I did it off camera. Yes, sieve the abacha. Sieve it. You add some water to it to make it clean and clear and to make it cool so that it will not be hot anymore. You put it in sieve and keep it for the water to drain. The water has to drain very well. Don't need to use it with water. Then comes to the potash. Potash is very stubborn, so I normally put it in a seal bag and smash the hell out of it. Potash. Yes, you know the ear words. I smash it so for it to be easy and quick. You can see how it is now. What did I tell you? Yes, so then dissolve it with water very well. Dissolve it properly. Stir very well for proper dissolving. Yes, you keep it aside. You check the fish, remove the fish, place them on kitchen paper to dry off the excess oil. This fish is very sweet when I tasted it. So now this is the onions. Dice the onion into 2 parts. You dice the other part very tiny, then the other part in a ring form. The tiny parts, just watch and see how I use it when I'm preparing the abacha. Then the ring parts, I use it for garnishing. Yes, that's why you must not touch the dal. You are in the right channel. You are at the right channel. QueenD Kitchen, where things they happen, where you can get it as the hot. Don't touch the dial. Always make sure that your notification bell is on so that once I upload video, you will not miss any action. Thanks for your shares. Thanks for your like. Thanks for your subscription. If you have not subscribed, please do so that you will not be missing any of the action on this channel. Yes, here comes the pepper, the Scotch bonnet pepper. I use like 3 of it here. You dice the pepper into 2 parts, just like you did to the onions. The tiny part will be used for immediately preparing the abacha together with other ingredients. Then the ring parts will be used to garnishing, to garnish the abacha. After I'm finished preparing it, when it comes to dishing of the abacha, I will use this ring one to garnish it. Yes, you can get all this style, all this laboratory at QueenD Kitchen. You see how I'm explaining them. Everything is well explained. You blend the crayfish. Yes, blend it and put it aside as well. You can see all the ingredients. The one that will be chopped has been chopped and diced. One that will raise has been raised, ready to go. Yeah, let's go. Now put the oil. Do not put on the gas. Do not put on the gas. I repeat, once you put on the gas, the oil will fry and is no more abacha. It's no more for abacha. It's for another thing entirely. You can see how the oil is now. I've sieved the potash water to it and remove the excess one that is like sand. Yes, you add the oba or baka. Yes, you give it a stir. You can see how the color is orange. It's orange in color. Once you add the potash, the color of the sauce will turn to orange. Yes, still turning it. Now I've added the diced pieces pepper, the small ones I chopped. Now you add the prawn. Prawn is essential when it comes to abacha. It's optional, but I add it. I like eating it like this. When I take my abacha, I'll eat it. Then you add the Cameroon pepper, add the ehuru, calabash nut. Cameroon pepper is the dry one. It's very pepperish. It's most used where I come from. That is Nigeria. Then now you add the bouillon cube. This is the big magic cube. I divide into 2. I use the other half. I use the other part. Then you add the salt. Give it a stir to combine. This is the crayfish. It's time you add the crayfish. Keep stirring. Stirring things. Still don't on your gas. Watch when I put on my gas. So now you add the otazi. This is the fresh otazi, but it's in my freezer. It has been blocked and have dissolved. I add it so that it will give you that bitter taste. that will make the abacha very rich, make the abacha taste Africanish. Then this is the mackerel fish, the baked one, not the fried one. I pieces too. I add some used to add for more cow skin, but I prefer adding the mackerel fish. Now I've added the spinach. You keep turning to give it that color, that greenish vegetable color that fresh it was supposed to give. Then add the diced onions. Yes, this is time to add the diced onions because you have to use this one to dice to garnish. I mean, you have to use the other one to garnish the ring one. Then after this, you can see that the gas is still not on. The gas is not on. Then add the abacha bit by bit, and keep stirring. You add again, keep stirring. This is the last part. You give it a good stir to combine. At QueenD Kitchen, yes, where you can get all the African delicacies, even the diaspora. Just on your notification bell, you will get more of my videos from all food from all parts of the world, African especially. Yes, we get them, you won't miss them. Anyone you don't know how to cook, just hook and click and make sure you are always here so that you get them. Then now you cover, and this is time to turn on the gas. Everything has been already mixed. You heat in a low heat for 3 to 5 minutes, 2 to 5 minutes. Stir once more and abacha is ready. You turn off the heat. You don't need to overcook it. It's salad. Everything there is fresh. It's served though. You can see how yummy and how inviting and how tantalizing is looking. Oh my goodness. You can see the fried fish. You can see the baked chicken. And this is the abacha. And this is the ring onions that I use in garnishing it, and the scotch bonnet pepper that I cut for garnishing. And I've already garnished them, and I taste it. It tastes yum. Veni mongeo. My Italian people, veni mongeo, my Italian friends, come and eat. Wajenwo. It's sweet too. Yes, so try this and tell me how your own comes out at the comment section. Let's share idea. Just give me a thumb up, your like, your shares. Always is important. Bye. Thanks for watching.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares. Seen it right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares. Seen it right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. amusing. Sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
Hi, my wonderful people. Welcome to QueenD Kitchen. Yes, you are most welcome here. A channel you will learn a lot. On today is cauliflower and broccoli. Yes, don't touch the dye and see how it is. These are the broccoli and the cauliflower. This is how you will get them in the market. You can get them from Malam if you are in Nigeria. You can get them as well from supermarkets. Yes, this is how they appear. They are very nutritional and very okay. This is what I eat almost 3 times in a week. It's good for weight watchers like me. So don't touch the diet. These are the ingredients. You can get them at the description down below. Yes, wash and see how it came out good and yummy. This is water already boiled, but it's not heated. I just add the water. It didn't heat up so that it will not affect the vegetable. So you pour in the cauliflower and the broccoli. You have to just maybe like 30 seconds so that it won't affect the veggies. Cauliflower and broccoli, they are a bit harder. That's why I decide to put them in warm water, not hot but warm. So now it's over like 30 seconds. I have to strain them, as you can see, so that it gets soft a bit. It doesn't affect the vitamin that is there. Now you heat up the pot. Yes, heat up the pot. Add cooking oil. The cooking oil I use here is coconut oil. I like coconut oil a lot. You can as well use any oil you have, any cooking oil you have. Yes. Now this is the prawn already marinated. You fry them, stir fry them. Everything here is stir frying because they are very tender, and most of the ingredients I use here is veggies. Stir fry them and remove it and keep it aside. You are in my channel, in this channel precisely, where you will learn a lot. Feel free to share to your families and friends. Don't be stingy in sharing. Share so that they will learn a lot, and God will bless you as you do so. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Tell your friends to also do. Then you add the onions. The liquids that I'm dropping now is sesame oil. It's optional. Yes, I use it because I have them. So you can as well skip it if you don't have it. But if you have it, you use it. No wahala. Yes, so when you are washing your way, this is a kind of diet you should place yourself on. Wash yourself for 2 weeks, you will go down. Then these are the mixed spices, the curry, the ginger and garlic powder, and the rosemary. I add them. Then this is the the sliced carrots, all veggies, like I tell you. Yes, you fry them as well, stir fry. These are the red bell pepper, the yellow one and the red one precisely. Yes, you are in this channel. It's not for fun. You are learning a lot. So keep sticking. Make sure that your notification bell is on so that any video I upload, you will get them as they hot. Then I added a little bit of black pepper. Yes, followed by bouillon cube, that is seasoning cube, a little. It doesn't need much spices. Then these are the chopped pepper. Chop them the Scotch bonnet pepper. I add it to spice up the veggies to make it a bit pepperish because I like pepper. Now you can see the veggies have steamed. I added the spring onions and the parsley. Yes, this is full loaded with veggies. Parsley is okay. It's veggies. The chlorophyll in it is sine qua non. That is a condition you cannot do without. Lay your hand on all these veggies. Parsley, celery, they are very okay. Then I transfer back the fried prawn to the pot. Then stir to combine. That's what I'm doing right away. Now it's time to add the bone of the plantain. preparation, which is the cauliflower and the broccoli. You add them and turn them. Yes, you didn't miss roads. You will learn a lot. Just the way you are learning now. If you know how to do this, it's very okay. If you have not tried it, please do try and tell me how it came out at the comment section. The last liquid I add is soy sauce. I like adding soy sauce in my sauce, especially sauce like this. Yes, any stir fry sauce, I add it another sauce as well. So you want to combine. You can as well meet us or email us, message us at queencydoris@gmail.com, at Bake and Call. Yes, because any recipe that you see here that you feel that you cannot prepare, just give me a call. I will answer you sharply. Yes, thanks for being there. Thanks for always watching my videos. God bless you for doing that and bless yours also. So when you turn it, you now cover just for like 20 seconds to heat up. Then you turn it. At this moment, the cauliflower and broccoli stir fry is done. It's very, very much ready to eat. You can see how it appears. Very nutritional, very healthy. If you eat it, you will feel like you didn't eat anything. I dish the one I want to eat and put the other in fridge. The next day I eat it, or any day I feel like I eat it. But if you are watching your weight, this is the right food for you to eat. You put them in your fridge. When you are hungry, you don't need to go to John's. Just take it and eat. Yes. Even you can as well use it. Grate the cauliflower, use it and eat with your Sunday stew. You can as well blend it and make it with swallow. Once you add Ceylon horse, you turn it like 2 minutes. Swallow is ready. I'll still give you a video of that. That's why you must stick to this channel so that you get it as it is hot. Yes, now I'm testing it. I always eat it and I know it's delicious. You will even feel that you are eating veggies. You will think you are eating maybe rice, noodles, all those delicious noodles and jollof rice that they will be eating. You will think that is what you are eating. More delicious, more than them, or more than all those Indomie and jollof rice. Give me a thumb up. Omo, I try it and tell me how it is. Thanks for watching always. Bye for now. See you on my next video. Welcome back, my people, to my channel. This is QueenD Kitchen. You are most welcome here. On today's menu is beef suya. Yes, beef suya. We all know how it tastes. Tastes great when we buy it from Malam. So now you learn how to make it at home. This is the beef. You have go to market and get a raw beef. You start the preparation. Start slicing them. You slice them very slim. Just what I'm doing right away. Suya beef. We use it in occasion, at bar, restaurants, even roadside. You can get it anywhere that is they are doing it very well, especially from the Malam. But now I'm teaching you how to do it at home, right in your home. Just don't touch the dal. Watch to the end. Just watch to the end and see how it came out, just like that of Malam own. After slicing them, you spice them up. These are the spices, the salt. Add salt in a little quantity so that it will not be too salty. All these ingredients are the ingredients you add it up to give it a very interesting taste. After you have done it, you add the ginger, the curry powder, turmeric powder, garlic powder. The spices that is most needed here is garlic and ginger powder and salt. The paprika, the curry is optional. I add it because it will also bring out its own nice aroma and taste. You mix to combine. Just what I'm doing now. You mix very well with to combine. Yes, subscribe to this channel because I believe you are learning a lot. And feel free to share to your friends, family, and well wishers as well. This is the suya spices. I'll still teach you how I make these suya spices. Is a lesson for another day. That's why you must stick to this channel. Make sure your notification bell is on so that any video I upload, they are very interesting, they are very educational, they are very, very educative, not educational. So that's why I must stick and hook on to this channel. Then you drop the olive oil, any cooking oil, but what I added to this is olive oil. Then this is the Maggi cube, the seasoning cube. You add it to give it a taste also, to make it come out, to make it very okay and tasty as well. You mix very well, mix to combine. Yes, on today's menu is suya. The preparation of suya. The preparation of suya at home. How you can make it at home. Wrap it up with the seal so that it will marinate at least for 20 to 30 minutes. Yes, you can do it at night and keep it in the fridge. In the morning, you start preparing it, but you can't exercise patience. You leave it 20 to 30 minutes. It's good to go. Yes, at QueenD Kitchen, where you can get all the good things in life when it comes to cooking, smoothies, juice, healthy juice, weight loss drink. This is where you get them. Very raw. The explanation is very raw, very raw and elaborated. So this is the oven rack. You brush it with oil so that the suya will not stick on it after it might done or when it's heating up in the oven. This is suya spices. Now there is oil in that plastic. Dissolve the suya spices in that oil because when you dissolve it, you will use it to coat the suya. It's done very well to mix so that no stone will left unturned. Nothing will just stick to the suya. Nothing like blocking and the rest of it. Now you start fixing the beef in a skewer. Skewer is suya stick. You can get them at the supermarket. So, and when you are fixing it, be very careful because it's very sharp, so that you will not injure your hands. You do it very careful. Why we soak the skewer is because when it gets to the oven, it will not get burnt. If you didn't soak it, it will be that dry. It can catch fire. So you soak it. Once you soak it, you start fixing them. They are good to go. Nothing will happen to them when they enter inside the oven. Yes, you can see how I'm fixing it gradually, carefully, minding my hand because I don't want any stain, I don't want any wound in my fine hands. Yes, so thanks for always watching my videos, viewing, sharing. Keep on doing that. God bless you. Yes, keep doing that. Yes, you do it. Repeat the process until you are done. Yes, our suya is about happening. You can see the last one. After you might finish fixing it, transfer to the oven at 180 degrees. You bake for 20 minutes. You can see how it is to bring it out. This is the time to use the suya, mixed suya spices that we mix in oil. You rub them one after the other. This is the first part. After rubbing this, you still transfer it to oven to bring it out again and flip and rub to the other side. Yes, you learn here, you learn it bit by bit. You learn it here raw. Everything well elaborated at QueenD kitchen. As it happen, it's happening live and direct. There is no magic. This is where you learn it bit by bit to make sure I'll make sure that you understand whatever I'm teaching you. Then to the oven for another 15 minutes. That very parchment paper and oven tray is for the oil to be dropping there. Then after 20 minutes, you bring it out again from the oven. You flip, just like I told you, you flip to the other side and rub the mixed suya spices again, so that you have touched the other side, so that you touch the other part to give it that yum taste. Or even make it at home like this, it's even sweeter than that of Malam. Yes, only at QueenD, where you can get all this very, very well explained. Rest of it. You can see how I'm rubbing it. Rub with brush. Rub. Make sure you touch each and every one of the suya from stick to stick. Yes, this is the bash rubbing. This one will enter to the oven and stay another 10 minutes or 15 or so. Bring it up. Subscribe to my channel if you have not subscribed. Yes, I've transferred it to the oven. We stay for the next 10 minutes and our suya is ready. After 10 minutes, you can see it's done. Very, very much done. Ready to eat. Yes. You take that is the amount of stick you can finish. Don't finish everything, just take 1 or 2 or 3 and keep the rest, because if you take how this suya is rich and delicious, you go finish everything. So now I'm dishing it. This is dishing time. The dish includes onion, cucumber, tomatoes, some used cabbage. This is my favorite. This is what I like. Even when I went to Malang, this is what I like eating. When it comes to food, I'll just tell them onion and cucumber. Tomato is not optional. I'm using this tomato because I prepare it in my house. This is homemade from QueenD kitchen. I have to wash my tomatoes and make sure it's clean. Wash it with vinegar. Wash the veggies with vinegar. Because they are raw. You don't have vinegar to use salt. So this is the cooking time. I've already put the cucumber, tomatoes, onions, and suya spices. Ingredients for this dish. See how it well done. Wet for yes, wet for now. After this, we are garnishing onion, tomato, and cucumber. Sprinkle the suya spices. Oh, just like Malang used to do it. They do their own newspaper now. Oh, you can see now. At home, you garnish it with a plate, something you can pass for a weekend or any occasion. You've learned it too. You can see now. Following me is not a mistake. You are always at the right channel. This suya is just wow. Feel free to share this video so that you receive blessing. You are blessed already. Share this for more blessings. Okay? Yes. Now, I believe now when you do wrap the next one and it's done. Just done. Feel free thank you for tuning in. Today's recipe, I will show you how to make a plain and chocolate cake. I am QueenD. Welcome to QueenD Kitchen. How to make plain and chocolate cake. Just stick on and watch how it came out very good and fine. This is 750 grams of butter. Each one of this butter is 250 grams. So 3 of it is 750. Then you transfer them to the cake mixer to whisk. And this is 450 grams of sugar. I added it because this is homemade cake. This is I want the amount of sugar I want. I don't want much sugar. I don't want it too sugary. Though it's not that, it's sugary, but it's not that too sugary. So you blend it. You whisk. You mix it up. You whisk very well. You see how it is now. It came out very, very fluffy. Very, very fluffy. The sugar and the butter already is mixed. You keep aside. This is the egg. This is 2 kilos of egg for 1.5 kilos of flour. Then this egg now, you have to use it. You have to mix it 2 kg to 1.5 kg of flour so that the cake will come out very soft and yum. So this is the texture. You mix and you get a very yum and fluffy and soft cake. Transfer the whisk butter and sugar to the egg. Transfer the egg to the whisk butter and sugar. Now set aside. This is the flour. This is the 1.5 kg flour I told you about, precisely all-purpose flour. You sieve them. You sieve all the dry ingredients, for this cake. You sieve them. The baking powder, the nutmeg, the salt. You sieve them. The bicarbonate, anything dry ingredients. You sieve them and mix it together. You can see this is bicarbonate. A spoon of bicarbonate is what I added in this very quantity of flour I want to make. Then this is salt. Just add a little salt. Half a little salt precisely. 1/4 spoon of tablespoon. Then this is the nutmeg. Add the nutmeg as well. Nutmeg is a very essential when you are doing cake. Very, very essential when you are making cake. That flavor and everything of nutmeg comes out. This is 2 sachets of baking powder. When you don't have the sachet is tablespoon. You use tablespoon to measure it. 2 tablespoons for this very flour. So you sieve them gradually. Sieve them very well. Sieve them out just the way I'm doing right away. After you might finish sieving, you mix to combine. You mix the dry ingredients to combine. Mix all the dry ingredients to combine very well. Those stones should left unturned. This is QueenD Kitchen, where you can get it raw, where you can get it well explained and well elaborated the way I'm doing right away. Then you remove some part of the mixed flour for chocolate mixture. Yes, because this is plain and chocolate cake. You have to, after mixing the flour and the dry ingredients, you have to remove some parts that I want to use for the chocolate. You can see now I added the chocolate powder and mix. You mix it very well. After mixing it, you will see the color will turn to brown, a bit brown. That chocolate color is already coming out. Now come to the mixed butter and the egg. You add the liquid flavor, the liquid condensed milk, all the liquid stuff, all the liquid ingredients should be added here. This is the brandy. You add also the brandy. The brandy makes the cake last longer. Yes, it will help the cake not to spoil. It will help the cake to be firm and very okay. The taste also, this is the serum, added the golden serum to it, and this is the liquid flavor. You add the flavor that you desire, the flavor that you like most, the vanilla, the strawberry, add them. Please feel free to share this video to your friends, family and friends. This is QueenD Kitchen, where you can get it well explained and elaborated. Then you whisk them again, whisk it together to combine. That's what I'm doing right away. You can see the butter already. Okay, then take some part of the chocolate of the butter and egg, and this also, this very part will be used for the chocolate. Mix it up and mix it. Start adding it bit by bit. Anything in mixing of cake, when you want to add the flour, is bit by bit, and you mix it anti-clockwise so that you do not have any bubbles or any one that will stick on the cake. They will be mixed very properly. Yes, when you are turning both sides, the mixture will be scattered, but when you are doing it anti-clockwise, the mixture will come out very smooth and sound. So now you keep on mixing it like this. You can see how it's bubbling, how it's mixing without struggling to do that. Then this part is the chocolate part. I'm done with the chocolate part. Then you start mixing the plain cake. Start adding it bit by bit. As I always say, mixing of cake requires adding it bit by bit. You don't need to put the flour at once. Well, if you put it at once, the cake will not come out smooth. That smoothness will not achieve. Then this is the currant already soaked with brandy. You add it up again. This plain cake is fruit cake because of the currant I added. Yes, it's semi-fruit cake. Add the fruits, add the currants, and you whisk them also. Add more. This is a homemade cake. You have to learn how to make cake so that when you want to eat cake, you do it at your home, at your own comfort zone. Yes, that's why you must stick to this channel so that you will learn a lot. Now you are learning this, learn it and feel free to share. To add the rum. After today, I know you've learned how to make cake. When you want to eat cake, you no more to order it. You do it at your comfort zone and eat. You get it at QueenD Kitchen. Yes, this is where you get everything very raw and well explained. Then the chocolate part of it, add some currant and fruit also and rum and whisk again. Yes, this is how to make cake, homemade cake. You can do it even without mixer. You can use your hand and you can use spatula and turn it. Anything that you can use and turn it. Make sure you turn it anti-clockwise. Your cake will come out very smooth. And if you don't have oven, you can also use stove to bake it or gas. So anyhow you want to do cake, you do it. Don't give excuse. Then this is parchment paper. I place the parchment paper so that when the cake is ready, it will not be difficult to come out. It will come out very free without struggling to come out. Then just like I said, if you can bake cake on gas, you place it, some add sand and place the pan on it and cover it and reduce the light. The cake will still come out baked and fine. So the chocolate part, you see how I'm adding it. I want to mix it up with the plain cake. That's how I want it, so that you have two colors together. You can as well put the mix chocolate cake in separate pan, anyhow you want it, but I combined my own. You can see the remaining parts is plain cake. I got 2 pan of plain cake again. Yes, you are the right channel where you can get best of everything you need when it comes in cuisine and cooking. Then this is the 3rd pan. I got this 1.5 floor of cake. I got 3 pan of cake. Then you transfer to the oven, bake in 160 degree for 1.5 hours. And see how it are now. Then after that, I still check them and to see how they are doing. Yes, now this very one I think is done because it's not that full, so I brought it out first and leave the rest to bake for another 20 minutes. Yes, you can see how it is. This one is done. Then you bring it and keep aside, cover and allow the rest to bake very well. Now after 20 minutes, I bring out all is ready by this moment. I see how they are well baked from the top to the down, well baked and done. Yum yum yum. Yes, we are in for business. You can book us at you can contact us at our email. If you want this cake, bring them out from the pan. If you want this cake, contact us at email at queencydoris@yahoo.com. I mean queencydoris@gmail.com, not Yahoo, please. So now you keep them aside and do the rest. You can see how I flip it. Yes, this is parchment paper. You see the cake came out freely without struggling for it to come out. You turn it and put them aside. I got 3 cakes from this mixture and ingredients I listed, and you still get them at description down below. Yes, cutting of the cake, you see how it is, very soft and yum. This is chocolate parts, very yum, very tasty. Every ingredient here is moderate, it's not that too sugary. You can as well adjust your sugar if you like, if you are the type that like sugary things. But this very one, I'm okay with it, and I know you will be okay with it as well. Yes, you can see how it looks, very rich and very yum. Make your own cake at your own comfort zone at your home, and tell me how your own came out on the comment section. Yes, you can see I'm opening them, very okay and yum. Please share this video so that others will learn as well. This very one I'm touching, I will decorate it. Watch out and see how I decorate it in my next video. Don't miss it out and see the decoration. Thanks for watching always. Thanks for being there, for your like, subscribe, your share. Yes. Hi my lovely people, welcome once more to QueenD Kitchen. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Doris and this is QueenD Kitchen. On today I will teach you how to make a creamy fish roll. Yes, I mean a very creamy fish roll. Don't touch the dough. Wash and see how it came out. Very creamy, yummy and sweet. These are the ingredients. These are the flour ingredients listed here. You can as well get them at the description down below. And here are the filling spices ingredients. You can always get them at the description down below. Always check the description box to see all the listed ingredients I do post on my videos. Yes, let's go and make the cream seal fish roll. Now these are the bell peppers and the scotch bonnet pepper. You slice all the peppers very slim and small. because you are making a roll. You have to put them in the fillings and roll them. This is QueenD kitchen where we get it as it is out. Yes, this is the onion. You slice and chop them very slim and small as well. You can see how I'm slicing them, cutting them to make sure that they are very tiny. You don't need to blend them because once you put them in a blender, water will come out. So this is the best way to do it. Here are the carrots. I've already grated them. When you grate them, you have to slice them again to fit into the fillings. This is the mackerel fish. Yes, you debone them, remove the bones, because the way I'm doing right away. Remove them, make sure there is no bone. Not when someone is eating the fish roll, you'll be getting or testing some bone. No, it's not done that way. These are the flour. The flour is 750 gram as I listed on the description of the ingredients. So you add all the dry ingredients to the flour, the powdered milk, the nutmeg, the little yeast, the baking powder, the sugar. You put them all in the flour and you mix to combine. Mix very well to combine all the dry ingredients. Yes, this is where you will get it well explained, well elaborated from scratch. This is where you get it at this channel, QueenD Kitchen. Now this is the egg. I've whisked the egg and I've added the egg. You add a little water to start mixing it together. Yes, you mix it. You can see the way I'm doing it right away. And this is the margarine. You can use butter as well. This one is soft. If it's not soft, you melt it in microwave. But you can see this one is already soft. We are in summer, everywhere is hot. So you add it as well and you keep on turning to combine until the flour turns to a dough. Yes, you mix it until you form a very soft and nice dough. The texture that will give the fish roll that creamy texture I give this very menu. The name of this menu is creamy fish roll. Thank you for your subscription, for your likes, for your shares. Thank you. I say Eshew in my Yoruba language. I say Daruka in Igbo language. I say Sanu in Hausa language. All the three major languages in Nigeria. Thank you on that. Thank you very so much. Thank you for all you do. Keep on sharing. Feel free to share always. And this is the seal, the transparent seal. You seal it and cover and leave it for 15 minutes. When you keep it aside, then you prepare the ingredients for the filling, for the dough filling. This is the ginger and garlic. You grate them as well. In the grater, there is bigger part, there is smaller part. You grate them on the smaller part of the grater so that it will not appear big. You can see as I'm grating it right away, it is appearing small. It's smaller in size. They are smaller in size. So use these very parts to grate it. I finished grating the ginger and this is the garlic. Grate them to smooth and tiny. So done with it. Yes, your likes, your share, I appreciate all. Keep doing that. God will richly bless you. You will never lack in Jesus' name. This is QueenD Kitchen. Just like I said, you will always get it in very, 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 very clear. Very, very, that is, I don't know how to even say it. As it's happening, you will be getting it here. This is the ginger and garlic. That is the first thing you place in the oil that is already heated in the gas. And what the oil I use here is olive oil. You can use any oil of your choice. I use olive oil because of the health benefits. Then you add the seasoning cube and the curry powder, that is mixed spices. It's mixed with other spices. So this is the bell peppers. You mix the bell peppers as well. You add them. You stir fry them. You don't need to fry much because the fish roll, you still fry the fish roll. Then you add salt. Just drop a little salt. Be very, very careful, especially when it comes to salt, so that it will not be too salty. Remember, you added salt. You will add salt when you want to mix the flour. Then this is the black pepper. You can add black pepper. You can add Cameroon pepper. Any pepper of your choice that will give you the taste you need. Then this is the mackerel fish. You drop them as well. Already the bone, no single bone on this mackerel fish. Once you add the mackerel fish, you give it a stir to combine very well. It's okay. You don't need to over fry it because you place them when you want to cover the dough and you still fry them. You turn off the heat and keep it aside. Then you heat the oil. This oil used to fry the fish roll. Yes, the crumbly fish roll. This oil we use to fry it. This is frying oil. Put enough so that no stone will left of front. When you are frying it, it will be bouncing. Just don't touch the dial. Watch and see how the frying process came out very fine and okay. Then this is the dough. It's already 15 minutes. Sprinkle the flour on the table and just a little bit touch, a little bit knead. Yes, at QueenD kitchen. Yeah, that's my dialect. That's my dialect. Yes, meaning where things are happening. Yes, when things are happening, where things they happen. Now you cut the dough to smaller sizes, to the very size you will use, to the very size you will fry, to the very size you need. But the smaller size is preferable. Yes, this dough you can as well bake them, but I like frying my fish roll. You can as well bake them. And as well, after this, put them in oven, you bake them. But what I did today is the frying method. My family loves this frying method. Not even like love, they love the frying method. So you place the dough gradually, just the way I'm doing it right away. You can see how I'm placing it very gentle. You now cover the first part that you roll. You press it down. Yes, press the edges down. You roll back, you keep on rolling. You see how it's moving. Yes, it's rolled so that oil will not penetrate on it. You now rub water. What I rub now is water. You just rub water at the tips to cover it, to seal it up very well. You repeat the process till you are done. Just wash again and learn, because some people will fry this fish roll. When you put it in the fire, it will burst out, the fillings will burst out, and I know you will not be happy about it. That's why you are following this channel, QueenD Kitchen. As you are learning, make sure you share it. Let this go viral. Your friends, well-wishers, so that they will learn. Don't be stingy. I always say this. Don't be stingy. If I'm stingy, you will not learn this. So, and thanks for watching it to the end. Some will just click on video and go. When you watch any video I post to the end, you will learn a lot. Their result make a video have an end. So follow it and watch it to the end, so that you will grab all the necessary process, all the necessary information you needed in each and every recipe I posted. Thank you for doing that. Yes, God will lift you up. God will lift all of us up in Jesus' name. Amen. Then it's ready to fry. This is the first batch. It's ready to fry. This comments the oil has already heated. Heat it in a medium heat, not too hot, not too low. You place the onion. The onion is just a flavor. Gives the fish roll, the crunchy fish roll, just give it a nice aroma and flavor. Very nice flavor. You drop it. See how I'm dropping it. You see how the fish roll is bouncing in a moderate oil, no shaking. That's why you must stop oil to a moderate level so that your fish roll will come out very well. You fry. You turn it, you flip it to the other side so that it will done. You not open your fish roll. Some parts will done and some parts will not done. So you do it very well by flipping it like this so that they will come out very okay and all done. You can see it's okay now. I fry it to a very golden brown, very smooth and yummy golden brown. This crimson fish roll is here. Yes, very, very crimson for that matter. Then the second batch, repeat the process till it's fried also to a golden brown at QueenD kitchen. Yes, where you can get it as it dey happen in a very smooth way, in a very smooth, excellent way. Yes, the recipes and everything, I know you will learn it. If you can't get them at discussion box. Yes, you can also contact us at queencydoris@gmail.com. queencydoris@gmail.com. Yes, your like, your comment, your share, I always say I appreciate. Then you can use this for your breakfast, for your snacks, your children's snacks, their school snacks, your family snacks. Just learn how to make it at home. Don't need to be buying it at the market always. Then I enjoy this one with almond milk. Almond milk is very low in carb when you are watching your weight. Yes, I take them always. You can see how the fish roll is. As I say, crimson. It's very crimson. It's done. It's yummy. So, have you done fish roll? Do you know how to do fish roll? Do you know how to make fish roll? I want to see that at the comment section. Yes, why not give me a thumb? Thanks for always watching. Thanks for always being there at QueenD Kitchen. Thank you. Yeah. Bye for now. See you on my next video. Ciao. Thank you for tuning in to this very channel. I'm Doris and this is QueenD Kitchen. On today's menu is shawarma, a perfect homemade shawarma. Don't touch the dal, just don't touch the dal. Let's go to the kitchen and make the preparation. You see how it came out. Hi, my beautiful people. Welcome to my channel. On today's episode is shawarma. You can see these are the ingredients. These are the this is the yellow pepper, the red pepper, the carrots. These are the cabbage. Keep them aside. This is the ketchup, the mayonnaise, and this is the chicken breast. You can see it. Chicken breast. This is it. And these are the tuna. Tuna I will use for this. And these are the ingredients for this. And this is the salt. And this one is the wrap. The wrap that will be used for this. Here it is. These are the wrap. So we use it. We see how we use it and wrap it. Shawarma will do it. Just let's go to the kitchen after. Today is weekend. Bye. This is the chicken breast. You cut slice the chicken breast. Slice very slim. because you fried them. Yes, you can see how I'm doing it now. Slice, 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 slice. Most things here are slicing things. Slice the chicken breast, the bell peppers, the spring onions. You slice so that to be very smooth and easy to chew inside the shawarma wrap. You can see, you take the rest until you are done slicing. You spice it up, mix spices, seasoning cubes, salt, black pepper, your desired spices, just add them up. Then you mix it very well to combine. You keep it aside to marinate. You can see I added white onion. So any spices that you like, your most desired spices, use it to spice the chicken breast. You can as well use beef shawarma, chicken shawarma, any protein you like, you can use it for shawarma. But beef and chicken, they are most used when it comes to shawarma wrap, when it comes to making shawarma. The tortilla wrap, you need to get a softer one so that it will be easier for you to roll. Just don't touch the dye, wash and see how I make it and how it came out. I've sliced the cabbage. I told you earlier is slicing and cutting things, and you slice them very slim. This is the spring onions you keep aside, just the way you keep the cabbage aside. Then you heat the pan, the frying pan. You add a little bit olive oil, and you transfer the chicken breast. Now it's well marinated. You fry. As we are frying it, steam frying it, you keep slicing the rest of the veggies. Tortilla wrap, especially the lighter ones, when you want to get them, you check. Some are higher in carbs, some are moderate in carbs. So the choice is yours. You go for the one that you like. The one I use doesn't contain much carb. And the veggies, all this red bell pepper, the spring onions, the cabbage, the carrots, is very, very high in vitamins, vitamin A, vitamin D, very nutritional. So when you put all this tortilla wrap, I don't think you subside any carb that is in it. So if you ask me, I will say that this very dish is rich. This is not your normal shawarma. This is at QueenD kitchen. This is homemade shawarma. Try it for your families, even for your friends. Teach them. Feel free, don't be stingy. Share the video so that they will learn. You try it also. You will see that it's different from the normal shawarma you used to buy. It's very rich, very yum, very delicious, inviting, tantalizing. Any name you like, use. This is what this shawarma is all about. This very shawarma is very, very yum. As you are watching it, you will know that the preparation, the details, the step by step on how I make it is nothing but sweet and healthy. At QueenD kitchen, the only place you can get it clear and good. You can see when I removed the chicken breast, I added the bell peppers to the, just a little oil that came out from the chicken breast. I don't need to add another oil. Then you spice it up with the little spices, salt, big spices, you turn, you set it combine for some minutes. You don't need to overcook. Why am I doing this? Because once I keep wrapping up the wrap, it doesn't take time. Already, I will heat the wrap on the pan. So the wrap already will be done. Okay, it doesn't need much light. When I wrap it, I want to do the finishing touch. So all this you spice, cabbage, and keep aside just a little spice, cabbage. Now you shake the veggies, bring them out, keep them aside. You can see they are ready to go. They are ready to go. The carrots, chicken breast, the bell pepper and spring onions, well steamed, not too done. Steam when it goes wrap, you not feel undone. So that's why I steam it to eat. You can use other cream apart from mayonnaise. I use the mayonnaise. They are lesser in carb. I use the one that's lesser in carb. And they show myself. You can see the tortilla wrap. I heat it up, flip and flip. Why am I doing this? I want to make sure that it doesn't taste undone. Although I will still place them on fire after wrapping it up. By doing this, without putting any filling on it, it helps it a lot to make it done. So that is the main reason of eating it, flipping it front and back. So the wrap is ready. Now you start placing the sauce, the veggies, cabbage first, followed by the red pepper. You do them bit by bit. This is the first batch. I started with 3 wraps. I make like 9 of it. This wrap is the smaller one. I will still show you the bigger one, which I use hot dog on that, because in my family some like hot dog, some doesn't like it. So I use the bigger wrap. This is the one I wrap with hot dog. Don't touch it, I just keep washing and see how the two came out. Very fine and tantalizing. At QueenD Kitchen, where you can get everything as it's happening, as it's the hot. Yes, as the hot is a Nigerian plan. Meaning where things are happening. Meaning as it's happening immediately. So I hope so far so good. You are following me up, and this process of homemade shawarma at QueenD Kitchen, you are learning it right away. I beg you, please feel free, share this video, let it go viral. Most videos on net, on YouTube, they make this shawarma wrap, but this one is a unique one. So you add to the one you known it before, and then if you have not made shawarma before, you've learned it now, and learn it good so that you can prepare it in your household. You eat it, you even ask you to do more. There is no how you make this shawarma like this and you're not tempted to do it all over again. In your family, they will disturb you to do it. They will be asking for more always. I prepare this mostly on weekends. Yes. QueenD kitchen. Yes, shawarma wrap. A perfect homemade shawarma. Your subscriptions, your like, your views, your shares. I appreciate. Thank you all. The show. I go the Darukanu. As you are following me up, God will follow you also. Your own will not lost in Jesus' name. All you desire, your heart desire will be granted unto you. So, we are still back to our preparation of shawarma. You can see how I'm folding it. Make sure that it's well wrapped. Now, to the finishing touches, you place them on the frying pan and you keep flipping it. You can see it's already done. It's already, the fire has heaten it up. It's heating it right from outside to the inside. You can as well put it in oven, but this way, I prefer this way because it's faster and you will see things like, for yourself. You know when it's okay, and when you're heating it up, you will see that it's coming out very good and fine. So why oven? Do it this way. Place a frying pan and do it this way. It's okay and better and faster. So you repeat the same process till you are done. You can see the process of wrapping it up without stress. You wrap it just like the way you wrap your moi leaf. Very simple. That's why you must get a tortilla wrap that is very, very soft so that it will not be thicker. It will not be breaking when you are doing it. Then this is the hot dog I told you about. I fried it and keep aside. I'll use this very hot dog to the bigger one, to the bigger wrap. Why I use bigger wrap? So that the hot dog can contain when wrapping it. The wrap will not be too small. So you repeat the same process. Once you wrap it, you place the bottom at the oven, at the frying pan, on the other bottom at the frying pan again. Then you place on the frying pan, you press it so that it will wrap very well. Once you place the opening part of it on the wrapping or on the frying pan, it will open. It will just gum up. Yes, that's why I must get a soft tortilla wrap, a shawarma wrap, bread wrap. Some people call it bread wrap. So get the soft bread wrap. You can see the way I'm doing it right away. Putting the bottom to cover, the other bottom to cover. Then first place the opening down the frying pan to heat and wrap up. Then you turn to the other side. You turn the other sideways. You turn the other side. It's done because all the ingredients already I still fried them. You don't need to overcook on the frying pan. All is ready. Both the big ones and the small ones, they are very much ready. Yes, at QueenD Kitchen, our homemade shawarma is ready. Then now, what do? You place. I'm done with the smaller sizes. Now it's the bigger one. You wash and see how I place the hot dog to wrap them. Yes, you can see it's much bigger compared to the other one. The other 6 I just did now. So now you hold the hot dog and just fold it like this evenly and cover just the way you did the smaller sizes. The difference is the hot dog and the bigger wrap. And again, there is much filling compared to the other one. You fold the tray like that and put them to the fire, to the frying pan, and repeat the whole process until they are well okay and ready to eat. At QueenD Kitchen, I hope you've learned a lot today. Yes, if there is anyone that you did not catch up, you did not learn, just hit me up at the comment section and will explain more. We are ready for business. Can contact us at queencydoris@gmail.com. queencydoris@gmail.com. Email us at call. We answer you sharply. Yes, this shawarma wrap, this shawarma wrap is worldwide. Italians eat it. My Italian pep, ciao. Yes, you guys should come and eat very much. Guys, they are very much ready. You can see the bigger one. There are 3, then the smaller one, there are 6. Family will enjoy this weekend. They are ready and they will eat it and they will not forget to tell me, thank you, mommy. My husband will say, thank you, my queen. So, you've learned it. Don't forget to share, very important. Don't forget to share and subscribe to my channel. Tell your friends have not subscribed to subscribe to this channel. QueenD Kitchen. Yes, get my video and watch it. Always watch my video to the end so that you will get all the tips. There is a game to watch any video I post from beginning to the end. Don't mix any action. They are very, very important. That is what makes a video end well. Most things you want, you get them at the end. Then cutting of the wrap, you can see now. I cut the shawarma. You can see how yum and tantalizing it is. This one doesn't have hot dog. You see the both of them, how they appear. They're very done, very okay. At QueenD Kitchen, you can eat it with anything you like, any drinks of your choice. You can go for wine. You can as well go for soft drinks. Yes, I want to take my I said let me take the soft drink. This is energy drink. I use the energy drink almost to take it, and I really enjoy it. I enjoyed it so much. My family enjoyed it so very much. Give it a try and tell me how it came out at the comment section. Yes, at QueenD it tastes yum, delicious. Any name you want to use for this very fine delicacies, you can use it. Yes, thank you for following me up at QueenD Kitchen. Yes, I'm tasting it, I'm eating it. It tastes great, it tastes yummy. Yes, try this and you won't regret it. Try this, you keep trying it. Don't be lazy, try it. Yes, at this channel is where you get it. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Hello my people, welcome back to QueenD Kitchen. The kitchen, you will learn so many kitchen tips, cuisines, Africa and diaspora as a whole. Today's menu is crunchy yam chips. Yes, you get a yam, you peel it off, you slice it this way as if it's potato chips. You slice it very slim so that it can, when you add salt or any other thing, can penetrate it very well and fine. Watch and see how this yam came out very crunchy. Very crunchy. That's why it's called crunchy yam chips. That is the name of this menu. Wash, see I've sliced them, added salt, I've even washed the yam. Then you drop water, make sure that water overflows, and you keep aside. What next? You start thinking of how to make the sauce. As you are doing this, the yam is soaking, the salt is penetrating gradually. Yes, the ingredients for the sauce is scotch bonnet pepper, onion, spring onions, ginger and garlic. Yes, ginger and garlic is optional. I added them because of the nutritional value. Yes, I always add it to my dishes. You can skip them. On this pepper onion sauce I want to make for the crunchy yam chips. You blend them without adding water. You blend them, you roughly blend them. I roughly blend them. So see how they are being blended. Then you chop the onions, and the yam that I soaked is still there. You have to prepare the sauce and get ready for the yam. So I added oil, my normal coconut oil. I so much like it. So when you heat up the pot, add the oil, you drop the blended pepper mix, consist of scotch bonnet pepper, onion, ginger and garlic. So you just fry them, doesn't take time. It's a sharp thing. Just fry it, add some little spices, optional. If not, only salt is good to go, because this is very sauce you use to eat your crunchy yam chips. Crunchy yam chips. Sorry for the slip of the tongue. So I added curry as well. It's optional. So you deep fry for like 5 minutes. Making the sauce doesn't take more than 5 minutes. 5 minutes is good to go. So you cover, allow it to like more minutes. You can see the oil already has settled at the top. You add the spring onions just to give you that greenish color, that greenish sides we all desire when we want to eat, and has vitamin as well. This is QueenD kitchen, where you can get it as in the hot, where you can get different cuisine, Africa and diaspora as you go. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everything. Feel free to share this video so that your friends and family that doesn't know how to make this sauce and fry this crunchy yam chips will also learn. Yes, you can see now I've removed it from the water, put it to sieve. There is no more water on it now. About to fry it. Yes, you can as well meet us at queencydoris@gmail.com for your bookings at Bake and Call. Then you added a little bit salt again, and just check it to mix, ready to fry. Yes, at this junction our sauce is ready already, and I kept it aside waiting for the yam to be ready as well. You add the frying oil to the well-heated pot. Yes, this is the moment we are all waiting for. The name of this menu: crunchy yam chips. Crunchy yam chips. This is how to make it. You can see now, added it in the heated oil, fry like 2 minutes. Drop water. See, I'm dropping the water. Yes, this water will not spoil the oil. This water will even straighten the yam to make it very crunchy. You will see how the water will dry up and the oil will still be there. All this malam that fry yam at the roadside, even people that fry at the buka boutique restaurant, restaurant not boutique, this is how they used to do their own, and it came out fine and good and crunchy. You'll be wondering, wow, what is the secret? This is the secret only at QueenD Kitchen. That's why you must glue to this channel. Make sure your notification bell is on to get any video I uploaded, so that you not miss any action. Don't miss any action. Oh. Feel free to share it always to friends, family, and your well wishers, so that they will learn. Oh, do you know how to fry it like this before? I guess, do you? Yes or no? Anyhow, if you have not tried, and tell me how your own came out at the comment section. It's ready. You can see how the sauce is and the yam, and I really enjoy it. I finish it alone because it's too sweet, it's too inviting, more than plantain chips. Potato chips, even plantain chips, very delicious and sweeter than potato and plantain chips. Try it and you will thank me later. You can see how I break it without struggling. It breaks just chicken. Yes, you can see this one. You can see how it's breaking, how I'm breaking it, how it's crimson, just like even changing stuff. So this is how to fry the crunchy yam chips. You get this at this channel. Don't fail to give me a thumb up always. Yes, thanks a lot for watching. See you on my next video. Bye for now. Ciao. Hi bunnies, welcome back to my channel. Welcome to QueenD's Kitchen. On today's menu is okra soup filled with assorted seafoods. Just don't touch the dye. Let's go. Now you can see the ingredients listed below. You can as well get them at the description. Yes, this is the okra, very greenish and very fresh. Yes, okra has its nutritional value, vitamin and the rest of it. This is tilapia fish, and these are the pepper, the curry and the bay, seasoning cubes, the onion. They are in one plate. You can see them. And this is the smell, very rich. Use blood and the rest of it. And this is the turkey. Yes, and this is the salt, the red oil, the crayfish. This is the prawn. Yes, prawn. Yeah. What's cooking is okra. Now, about to cook. Place them in the pots. We add up the seasoning spices, the curry, the thyme, pepper, the salt, all the spices, the seasoning cube. Add them up before you rice. Use the onions. After you add them up, because of the tilapia fish, it doesn't take time to go. You can see the grounded chili and red pepper. Blend them properly and add it up. Add up a little water, just a little water for steaming. Yes, heat up the fire, then cover the pot. You cook for 10 minutes. Now, I have to grate the okra. Yes, the okra, I do it in two ways. Firstly is grating parts. You grate them, then you now chop them up. You grate them because the grated one helps the soup to be more drawing. As you can see how I'm grating it now. Then the chopped one is the one you see physical. both of them, they are very essential when making a perfect okra soup. Yes, welcome to my kitchen. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. You can see I've proceeded to the shopping parts. You chop them up, chop them. When you chop them, you just watch and see how it will appear when the cooking is going on. Yes, chop them in a moderate size, not too big, not too small. That's how I want my own. How do you do yours? I want to know in the comment section. Just comment. Then this time around, you remove the fish, tilapia fish, precisely. They are very tender. At this moment, after 10 minutes, it's done. I have to remove them to avoid cracking up. Remove them and set aside. Yes, that's how I cook my perfect sea okra soup. Yes, thanks for always clicking to this like button, share button. God bless you and bless yours as well. Yes, we proceed and cover up now. I started heating already. You add the uri and ube and mix them together and like the two flavor. They are the same thing. You can add each of them, but I combine them. Now you add the prawn, the dry prawn. You add it, you cook for, let's say, some minutes. Then you add the red oil, just a bit. Okra soup really doesn't really require oil, red oil, but I just add a little bit to get the color, perfect color I want. Then you add up the crayfish, you give a quick stir. Yes, okra is cooking. This is QueenD's kitchen where you can get the best. How do you cook your okra? Watch as I cook mine and tell me what you learn from here, and share your idea and tell me how you cook yours so that we can bring the idea up and learn from each other. Yes, at this point the soup is 90% about done. Then you add the grated okra, you turn them, you can see it's already coming together. The grated okra is giving it that drawing aspects we all desire in any draw soup. Okra is draw soup, but not ogbono soup. But if you want it to draw, this is how you do it. You grate some parts and you chop some parts. Then you add, after adding the grated parts, you stirring it, you add the chopped one. The grated part should go before the chopped one. You give it a stir, a thorough stir. Whoa! And see how the soup is already bouncing okra, bouncing sea okra, bouncing heavy okra. If you eat this one, I don't think there is another perfect way of cooking okra apart from this. The choice is yours. After washing this, you make a U-turn on how to cook okra to come out best and yummy. Add the fish because the soup is almost ready. You add it as it's heating up. You add the fish. You add them gently to avoid breakage. Tilapia fish is just very, very tender. You can see now how it's going. At this point, gently stir them so that it will not break. Thanks for being there, always watching, for your subscription, for your like, for your shares. Invite friends, well wishes. Even if I invite your enemy after watching this my channel, they might like you because you show them a way. Yes, yeah. Now at this point, it's ready. You serve. You turn off the heat and serve. And see how fresh it is, not overcooked, especially the okra is not overcooked. You serve them, taking the fish, the turkey, you smell, you put them one after the other. You serve your okra, dish them in a perfect, inviting way. Just the way I'm doing. Yes, you are not in the wrong channel. This is QueenD Kitchen. You will always like to watch. Just make sure your notification button is on so that you won't miss any of my videos. Thanks. You can see how yummy it is. See how yummy it is. Thank you all. Agode. Eshe o. Darukanu ndibanyo. My people, thank you for your everything. God bless you. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hi my people, welcome to my channel once more. On this video I'm going to show you how to make pepper onion puff puff. Just watch to the end and see how it goes. You start with all-purpose flour, 1 kg precisely, followed by sugar. I added 200 grams of sugar, followed by yeast. I added 48 grams of yeast. Then milk 3 tablespoons. Adding the salt, just half spoon, and the nutmeg. You mix the dry ingredients together. Mix them up very well. This is QueenD Kitchen. Thanks for being there, for your shares, for your like. Don't forget to add your notification bell always to see a new video. Gradually add warm water bit by bit. Warm water is very essential when it comes to making of puff puff, so that the mixture will not stick or have a stone mixture. Keep adding the warm water till you get a softer texture that is needed in making a perfect puff puff. Yes, we can see that it's rhyming together. The texture is coming up gradually. That's heavenly puff puff texture. Yes, keep mixing till you get that softer texture. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. Then after a well mix with warm water, you have to cover it up with a clear seal. Just about doing. Yes, go ahead and wrap it up with a clear wrap. Wrap it, make sure it's well sealed. Air wrap, air tight, if I should use that word. Air tight. Air don't have to enter the puff puff for it to give it a perfect rise. See, I'm trying to make sure that it's well wrapped to the rubber or any other thing you are using to mix up your puff puff. You cover with kitchen towel to warm it up. Put it in oven. Don't have to turn it on. I didn't say you should on the oven. No, leave it to stay there for 30 minutes or more. Yes, 40 minutes. Bring it out. Yes, keep it in oven or in a cupboard or any place that is hidden that air cannot easily penetrate. You can see it has double size. Then you use the spatula to take out some of the bubble, because when it double, air is there. You use spatula to do justice and turn it very well, just like I'm doing now, to remove all these bubbles. Yes, QueenD Kitchen is where you get the best. We call it puff puff. onion pepper puff puff. You can see I've adding the chopped onion and pepper, and you give it a quick mix. You can add the onion and pepper before you cover it up and allow it to rise for 30 minutes, but no, I decide to put it after might have rised. So both way is still okay. How do you make your puff puff? Tell me at the comment section. Yes, you turn it very well. Share your ideas. Let's learn. I learn, you learn. We keep on learning. Nobody is above learning. Then you see how I'm dropping it. I fold my hands. I drop it on the middle of the folded hand. You can use ice cream scope to do this, but I prefer using my hands. It's faster and easier for me. How do you do yours? Have you done puff puff before? Do you know how to do puff puff? I want to know at the comment section. Welcome to QueenD Kitchen. Subscribe always. If you have not subscribed, tell your friends to do so, to subscribe, and make sure your notification bell is always on to get any of my video. You don't need to miss any of my video. Flip them to the other side. You have to flip them so that it will fry to a golden brown. The oil must be on a medium heat, not high, not low. If it's low, the puff puff will still oily. If it's high, the puff puff will get burnt. Now is the first batch is ready. You remove it and see already how golden brown it appears. You repeat the process. Yes, have to repeat the process, the same process until you are done frying. Yeah, this is the second batch. Flip them as well so that both sides will come out done good and fine. Yes, remove them, place them on kitchen towel so that any excess oil will soak up. Yes, you are not on the wrong channel. You are at the right channel. QueenD Kitchen, where things are happening. Puff puff, they use it in occasion. It's well accepted, especially in Nigeria. This very puff puff, pepper onions puff puff is Nigerian puff puff. Yes, it's widely accepted and eaten by Nigerians. Yes, so thanks for watching. Hi everyone, nice to see you again today. Welcome to QueenD Kitchen. On today's menu is jollof spaghetti. Yes, this is Nigeria jollof spaghetti. Well enjoyed, highly appreciated. Kids like it, adults like it. See, these are the ingredients listed. Yeah, you can get them at the description box under. So you can see the veggies, you can see the chicken and the meat, you can see the spaghetti, coconut oil, you can see the spices, the tomato paste, the scotch bonnet pepper, the onion. Yes, it's about cooking right now. The spaghetti. Water is already heating up. You add them up for like 3 minutes. You add in the salt for a taste. Yes, taste is very important. So you add that salt to give you that heavenly taste of parboiling. You now add the coconut oil. I use coconut oil. You can also use another oil of your choice, but on this I use coconut oil. The beef already I've shredded them and spiced them up. Then now I fry them, added spices. You can see I'm adding them gradually, all the dry spices, the curry, the thyme, the turmeric powder, the paprika powder. mix them up and add them together. Even the organic powder, spices, everything is there to spice up the meat, to give the meat a perfect taste. This is the chicken. I've parboiled it because I cannot fry it with the meat because I didn't shred it. I parboiled it so that it will get softer. You add it also to the frying meat. You fry them together as is happening right now. You fry them to a golden brown like this. Then you bring them out, set them aside. Yes, you are at the right channel.
Looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer.
A new
I don't really
channel,
think
but
anyone can
it's
save me, and honestly,
bam.
I'm not really sure I want
It's
saving.
where
I like to
everything
be
is
my own
happening,
worst
where you
enemy.
can get
There's no
it.
risk if
Don't
you don't
touch
try
the
at
dial.
anything, so I'ma
Make
just get
sure
by
your
and everything. See
notification
you in the
bell
next
is
life. Have to be a
on.
better
Once
me. I
video
don't think
come
that my
up,
head's on straight. Gotta
click
flip
to
it and grip it
it.
and go and get an
In short,
X-ray. What's
you'll
wrong
be
with me? I
glad
just
you
feel weight pushing on my chest
share
and it's
my
squeezed till I
video
suffocate.
to your
Better change my
friends
mindset,
and
meditate.
well-wishers.
It's pretty cool that I'm
You can
alive and
see how
have
the
better days.
meat
I could walk, see,
on
hear, I should celebrate. Think
keep
I
it
could change my
aside
mind, maybe
and
elevate.
add a little olive oil again, frying the tomato paste and blended one. You add in the onion and fry. Give it like a mini fry. You
Kinda
have
stuck
to, the
between a
onions
rock
have
and a
to
hard
be
place.
well
Do I work
fried.
hard or live in my pace?
Yes,
You're
this
only
is
young one,
jollof
yeah, that's all great.
spaghetti,
But I also want a
the
future where I'm
Nigerian
okay.
way.
Living life is doing lots of
QueenD's
cocaine.
way.
Wait, no,
Add
it's living
it
with
to
no
your
shame. Wait,
bag.
no, it's sleeping in on
This
Sundays.
one is
I
a
guess it's different
special
for each of
one.
us, and that's okay.
You will see how
I just
it
wanna
ends.
be happy.
Don't
How to
touch
get
the
there?
bar.
Glad that you
Watch to
asked
the
me.
end and see
I think
the
it's different for
magic. You still
everyone.
add
Some
up
of
the
us need work, others
spices,
need fun. Some of us
turmeric
need
powder,
purpose
the
to
curry
overcome. But try to do
powder,
what
the
you love when it's said and done.
rosemary,
Cause there's so
the
many differences
thyme,
in each of us. Trust your gut,
and
it can
ginger
show
and
you what you
garlic
want.
powder. You
Living life
add
every
the
day.
billion cube, Maggi. You add them in the onions as it's frying. You have a special taste of doing it that way. Then you first add the tomato paste. This is the tomato paste. Add it first before the mixed pepper that you blend, the scotch bonnet pepper and the other long pepper that you blend. You mix them together and give it a good stir. This combination is heavenly. Please try it. Try the fresh paprika and scotch bonnet pepper. Don't put tomato. Don't add tomato. Don't add fresh tomato. Just the fresh scotch bonnet pepper and the paprika. Fresh one, you grind them. You mix them with tomato paste. It gives a heavenly taste. Then you add in the meat stock. The meat I use in steaming the chicken. You can see now I add up the remaining spices. After adding the meat stock, you give it a good and a big stir. You transfer the meat and the shredded fried chicken back to the pot and turn it and start cooking. Maybe to like 3 minutes. You have to cover the pot, cook for like 3 minutes so that the ingredients will rhyme together and have a perfect and a unique and same taste. Now you add in the veggies. You can see the veggies. There is green peas, there is carrots, there is green beans, there is yellow big bell pepper and paprika pepper as well. I remove the seed and cut them to this size you are seeing. Yes, I love the medium long size. You can as well cut your own. Maybe smaller than this. This is the size I like. Prefer this size. You give them a stir. Turn them very well. At this time, you have to reduce your gas so that the ingredients, the veggies, the veggies will not overcook. You can see you steam for like a minute. It's good to go. Now, time to add up the spaghetti already parboiled. Cook it at least to get soft like 80%. Not, you won't cook it too done, not too done and not too soft, in between, so that it will not get soft when you add it here with the too. Now you mix it up with the sauce. You will give it a good mix, a very good mix, a very good mix, a very good stir, so that all the ingredients will come together. Yes, this is QueenD kitchen. You can see it's ready, and I'm tasting it. Oh, it's very rich. Oh, bon appetit. Veni Monje. Did I get it right? I'm still learning it alone. Thanks for being there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for always clicking to the like button, to the notification bell. God bless you as you do so. Thanks. I'm here again today with my signature meat pie. Welcome to my channel. Please do subscribe. God bless. These are the ingredients, flour texture ingredients. They are listed below. You still find them at description box. You first of all mix the flour with all the dry ingredients and mix. You can see the salt. You add all the dry ingredients. This is the nutmeg. You break the egg. Egg is one of the liquid ingredients. This is 1.5 kilo of flour. You mix 1 egg, add to the mixture. This is milk powder, powdered milk. It gives a nice flavor. Then you add the margarine. This is 750 gram. Yes. Add in the mixed egg. Mix thoroughly. Mix very well. Add the water. A little bit of water. Mix. See how it's coming together evenly. Well mixed in a bowl. Take your transparent nylon and cover it up and leave to marinate for 20 minutes or 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes. And this one is the filling of the sauce. 1.5 kilo of diced meat, salt, seasoning, carrot, Irish potato powder, spices, spring onions, cooking oil. All that spices consist of turmeric powder, ginger powder, curry powder, salt, nutmeg powder, and this rosemary or thyme. Either you add rosemary or thyme. This is no seasoning cube. You add for marinade. You fold it in nylon, wrap and marinate for like 10 minutes. You add the oil in the pot already. Add and steam, fry the meat. You can see how I wrap it for it to marinate very well. So you fry the meat. You fry very well in a medium heat. You cover. This is the carrot. I cut it off camera. Carrot and Irish potato and the spring onions. You add in 2 spoons of flour. Add water to mix. This is what you add in the filling so that it can bind it, so that it be easy for filling. As you can see now, you mix it very well. This is the carrot, this is the Irish potato already cut. Then proceed to the meat diced meat that is on the fire. At this point is a bit done, just from 5 minutes to bring it out of the gas. You add the carrots, their vegetable, it doesn't cook longer. Add your diced carrot and Irish potato, you turn, you stir, give it a good stir, and you cover for like 3 minutes. You don't need to overcook it. You stir very well, then you add the mixed flour with water to bind it. This process is especially for binding. As you can see now, the whole thing is binding together so that it will be easier for the filling. Then the last but not the least, spring onions. Add the short spring onions. At this time, you off the gas. Just stir. Doesn't need much cooking. Turn off your gas. Set the filling aside. You cut the parchment paper. Place it on a baking pan. I see how I cut it. This one doesn't come in piece by piece. This is for a whole roll, you cut it. This is the already mixed flour that I kept for like 20 minutes. Need the flour cut in a desired shape. You sprinkle the flour, the dried flour on the table for a proper and a smooth kneading, as I'm just doing now. Yes. You start lowering them with the rolling stick. You spread evenly, very wide. Then you start cutting them to your desired shape. This is my desired shape. Yes. You cut them one after the other. You repeat the process until this flour is finished. Thanks for watching. Please do subscribe to my channel. You break the egg, you whisk them very well. This egg we use for rubbing the already filled meat pie. Just wash and see how it goes. You whisk it very well and very light. You rub in the meat with this egg at the edges of round cut nailed meat pie. You place in the filled sauce. Place in the sauce and you wrap. You use fork to make sure that it's well sealed. Place them on the frying pan. Rub in this thing. Place them on the baking pan, not frying pan, please. Rubbing the egg very well and very smooth. bake for 30 to 45 minutes. Just wow. It's done. It's done. You can see how it look, how crunchy, how crispy, how yummy. My signature meat pie is ready. Meat pie is one of my business that I know about, the business that gives me money, the business that I mind so much. Look how crispy and yummy it is. My signature meat pie is done and ready. My signature meat pie, yum 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 yum. This is, you can find this at QueenD's kitchen. Thanks guys for watching. This is a new YouTube channel. Support me. Thanks for watching. Please kindly subscribe to my YouTube channel. Wow. At QueenD's kitchen. Hey guys, I'm taking you back to the eastern part of Nigeria. Igbo precisely. Ndi Igbo kwenu. I'm Doris. This is QueenD kitchen. Yeah. On today's menu is Nkwobi. Yes, Nkwobi. Don't touch the dal and see how this delicious delicacy is being made. Yes, Nkwobi consists of cow skin and cow leg. It's already boiling. I've spiced and cooked this. It's already tender, ready to go. Yes. Stick on and see how this Nkwobi comes out. Very fine and yummy. Nkwobi is well enjoyed in the eastern part of Nigeria. Every other people enjoy it as well. Every other tribes enjoy it as well. Yoruba, Hausa, Efik, Igbo. Oh, they enjoy it. You can see the cow skin already cooked. It's very tender and I've sieved out the water. So these are the other ingredients here. You can as well get them at the description down below. Here are the cooked cow leg. You can see the flame is still coming out of it. And this is the dried shrimps. All this will go to the Nkwobi. Just watch. This is the chopped onions, and the ring one and very sliced one. This is doba, locust bean. And this is the blended crayfish, and this is Cameroon pepper or black pepper, as some call it, and salt. This is red oil. Yes, and this is the potash. Potash is the main ingredients that form the sauce of the Nkwobi. This is the eru root and seasoning cube. Eru is calabash nut, and these are the veggies and red bell pepper and Scotch bonnet pepper, yellow and red Scotch bonnet pepper. So, don't touch, just let's go to the kitchen and let the proper preparation commence. The veggies I use dried, frozen otazi and spinach that is fresh, so that greenish stuff will appear on the Nkwobi. So this is the potash. Have to dissolve it inside water. You dissolve properly so that it will be easy to go when you want to prepare it. So dissolving of the potash is very important. You don't have to put it like that. Then the pot is on gas, but without light. You can see there is no light. You add the oil to the pot and the potash as well. Subscribe always to this channel. God bless you as you do so. Now you sieve out the potash. You can see some particles that is there, unwanted particle. You do what? You discard them. You stir very well, stir very properly until you get this very color, this orange color, orangish in color. You can see how the color is now. This shows that the Nkwobi sauce is forming very well. The if you didn't get this color, if you didn't get this consistency, that means you didn't do it well. So follow this full process bit by bit so that you will learn very good how to do nkobi at the comfort of your house. Then you add the uba. Uba is locust bean. Yeah, you you stir it. This moment is stirring things. Then you transfer the dried shrimps and keep on stirring. Keep on adding the ingredients one after the other. Your like, your shares, your comments, very appreciated. Thank you. Then these are the chopped Scotch bonnet pepper, the red and the yellow one precisely. Keep on stirring. As QueenD Kitchen, yes, where you get it well explained. Now this is the Cameroon pepper, black pepper precisely. You add it as well. This is the salt. When you are adding salt, make sure you don't add much so that it will not be too salty. There is 70% chance of being salty if you add it, if you are not careful with salt. Then these are the grounded crayfish powder. You add that one also. You keep stirring. You can see our nkobi sauce is coming out very well and yum. You can see the onions is chopped in two ways, the ring ones and the well sliced one. So you add the well sliced one to the sauce. You keep on turn to combine. Yes, this is the seasoning cube. You add a little depending on the quantity of the protein you want to add. And this is the ehuru. Ehuru is calabash nuts. It's very important, very necessary when it comes to making of nkobi and nkobi sauce. We call this nkobi sauce nsha in Igbo language. I'm Igbo to be pure. Then these are the veggies. You add some part of it, half of what you want to use precisely, and keep the other one for garnishing. Don't touch it, don't touch it very bad, and see how I do the garnishing. Then finally you add the protein, the cow skin and the cow leg. You stir very well to combine. You can see our nkobi na full Ife. Don't mind me, it's my dialect. I'm Igbo babe to the core. On a Ife, meaning it's turning very well. It's coming out very well. It's coming out very tantalizing. So that's why you are following me. Thank you for everything. Make sure your notification bell is always on so that you don't miss any action of my videos. Once I upload, you get them as they hot. Yes, you get them prompt, very prompt. Now this is the time to turn on the gas, the heat. Just for 2 minutes, it's heated, you stir it. At this moment, our nkobi is ready. Oh yeah, it's done. Yes, so it's done. You can see how it looks, how yum, how sauce, how juicy. How juicy it is. Very juicy. A perfect nkobi for that matter. Now, turn on the heat. Don't forget to share this video to your friends, well-wishers, and tell me where you are watching from. Which country are you watching from? Just tell me that at the comment section. I want to really see. Now, have you made nkobi before, or this is your first time of seeing it? Just I want to know, how do you make yours? Is it this way or the other way around? I want to know. Tell me at the comment section. Yes. Thanks for your subscription. If you have not subscribed and you are watching this video, thank you as well. And please subscribe. You can see I've added the ring onions and sprinkled the veggies. Yes, this is how nkobi is being garnished and served. You can enjoy this with any drink of your choice. My sides, enjoy it with tammy or stout. So any drink that is your most favorite, you can use it and enjoy it. Can go down with any drink, wine, and the rest of the soft drink. The choice is yours. Thanks for always being there. Don't forget to share as I always say. You can as well contact me at queencydoris@yahoo.com. queencydoris@yahoo.com. At Bake and Call, we answer you any question you need or any bookings. We answer you very prompt. Yes, you can see our Nkobi is looking so yum and delicious. Try this, you will not even bother to buy it outside again. All your friends, your households, your family, they will love you for making this very delicious dish to them. I tasted it and it said, just yum. Thank you for always watching, for always sticking. Don't forget to on your notification bell so that you get all my videos. Bye for now. See you. Hi bunnies, welcome to my kitchen. On today's episode is akara, ice beans cake. Yes, just watch and see how it goes. Watch till the end, don't miss a bit of it. These are the ingredients: beans already washed, red pepper, onion, ginger, garlic, salt, and frying oil. Just don't touch the dye so that you see how it ends. It ends perfectly well. This is the process of making akara, bean cake, where consumed in Nigeria is a very special food, especially in the morning. Most people use it for breakfast. So just wash and see how it goes. This is the already washed beans. You slice the red peppers, nice scotch bonnet pepper, and the onion, and a little, just 2 cloves of ginger and garlic. Add them up, you put them in a dry blender for blend. This is QueenD kitchen, where you have to wash to see things for yourself, to see the amazing delicacies, the cuisine, African dish, and in other diaspora's dishes. You see them here, perfectly cooked, well presented. Now, blend the beans. You add a little bit of water. You don't need to add much water so that it will not, the frying will come out well, because when you add plenty water, it will not turn to moi. You see how it is. It's firm and it's together. So it's well blended, smoothly blended. Then repeat the process till you are done with the blending of the beans. Yes, don't touch the dye. Wash and see how it goes, how beautifully it comes out, how crunchy it is, how yummy it is. Beans is most consumed in all parts of the world. The nutritional value is uncomparable. It's a sine qua non, a condition you cannot do without. The children need beans, the adults, especially the children, they need beans to grow. So give your children beans. Always, you prepare them in different form, just like my akara. You cook it, you eat, you prepare beans in so many ways. So today's episode is frying of akara. which is about going down right now. The oil is well heated on the frying pan. Now this is spring onions. I like adding greenish leaf, so I choose spring onions and I cut the green part of it and leave the rest for garnish and a great taste and some vitamin in the fried akara. So you turn them to give it a fluffy texture. When you fry the akara, when you put it in the oil, it bounces. This is what makes it to bounce. Oh yeah, this is one of the QueenD's secrets. That's why you have to click on the subscription button if you have not. You on the notification button, you like, you share to your friends. Not be only you go dey enjoy this cooking, no. Not be only you go dey learn all these things that I'm cooking and posting. Invite your friends as well. Let them like, let them share, and encourage the new channel so that it will grow. Thanks for being there. Thanks for always clicking the like, the views, the rest of it. Now mix them properly as I'm doing right now, because all the ingredients are in there. You mix them for a well result. So you add the garlic clove. I always add the garlic clove mostly in anything I'm frying. It has nutritional value. It cures so many things, arthritis. I even added it in grinding the beans, which you will see. Use garlic, use ginger. Their health medicinal is incomparable. They are sine qua non, a condition you cannot do without. Fry in a medium heat, because if it's being heated too much, the bean cake might burn. I got burnt. So fry in a very low, not a low heat, a medium heat, because when you fry in a low heat, it might scatter, it might dissolve. You may not like the outcome. So just watch and see how it goes, bit by bit, step by step, on how to make akara bean cake. Yes, so I love it. I like it. Yes. That's where I love it. That's where I love it. Yes. You can see how it is now. The color is inviting. It's done. The first batch is done. You remove them. For then, you can see I've placed the kitchen towel so that put the akara for it to drain the excess oil. Although there is no excess oil, but kitchen towel is necessary for any fried things, especially this akara. This my special akara is this one is ebano in my dialect, meaning a happening things, a happening one. So tasty and so yummy. It's done. Almost the akara is done. You can see how it's inviting. You can take one and eat too. Just see. Wow. Just see how it is. In this akara of 18, you can use pap. Pap is made out of corn flour, but this one ferment it and extract it. You make it with you make it with hot water. That is a lecture for another day. You guys should wait and see how I made my akamu here to bring out this from the crash. Yes, you can eat it as well with bread, as you can see. put inside bread, you eat. So yummy. You can eat with bread, you can eat with akara. The choice is yours. This is QueenD's kitchen, where things are happening, where you can't miss anything. Anything you miss on your own, please always be here and watch and click to the notification button and subscribe to my channel if you not done so for more vital videos. Hi my people, welcome once more. This is QueenD kitchen. On today's menu is ofada stew or sauce. Don't touch the dial. Keep watching and see how it came out beautiful and yum. These are the ingredients listed. You can get them at the description box. This is mixed pepper with onion. This is the tilapia fish. This is the assorted meat. And this is the bleached red oil. Yes, it's bleached one, not the normal red oil. This is the egg, and this is the shrimps. This is the crayfish grounded. This is snail. This is iru, locust bean. This is chopped spring onions, seasoning cubes, and onions as well. Then I spice this off camera and it's cooked already. They are soft already, ready to go. I have to bring them out and set them aside. These are the assorted, the snail, and other fish. This is the snail and assorted, cooked and keep aside. And this is tilapia fish and shrimps, also fried. I fry them with red oil. I fry them with the same bleached oil and set them aside as well. I have to set all this aside for you to have a perfect ofada sauce. And this is the boiled egg. You have to boil it and remove the shell and keep them aside the way I did it now. Then you add your bleach oil, heat it up, and add this onion. You have to stir it very well. You have to fry the onion for ofada sauce. Fry it very well. Fry it very well, deep fry. So now you have to add. You can see that it's already fried. It's already that deep fry I'm talking about. I've gotten it. Then you add the iru. Add the iru on the heating oil. You stir it very well. Iru is very important when cooking ofada sauce. Now you add the mixed pepper. The mixed pepper blended with onion. That is the major ingredients in ofada stew. You give it a turn, you give it a thorough stir, the way I'm doing now. Then this is ofada sauce. You can see the oil is already settling. You add the salt, the seasoning cubes. Then you add in the crayfish. This is the powdered one. I blended it, so you give it a quick stir. At this point, the aroma is everywhere. Then you add in the boiled egg. You give it a stir. Always give a stir so that it will not get burnt. Then you have to add in curry powder. This is optional. It's not a must, but I added it. Yes, because to give it a different flavor entirely. Because of the curry is not needed, but I just added. We cover to cook for 2 minutes. You can see I've opened the pot. You add in the cooked snail and assorted. You give it a quick step. This is QueenD Kitchen, where you can get the best. It's a new channel, but God is doing his work here. Don't forget to subscribe if you have not subscribed, and if you have subscribed, thanks for doing so. Please share and like, and don't forget to on your notification bell so that each time I upload any video, you will get it and watch it. Your watch, your views, your like is important for this channel to grow. Then you cover to steam, yes, the meat, the sauce, they will steam together so that they will have the same taste, not to have a different taste. Yes, this is perfect. My father says you add the spring onions. You have to add the spring onions and turn it. Why I add the spring onions before I add the tilapia fish and the shrimp? Because they are so tender, especially the tilapia fish. So I don't want anything that will give me like a kind of, I'll be stirring. You can see now I'm stirring them gently because I'm about to add the tilapia fish after adding the shrimps. Yes, because the sauce is about to done. It's about to ready. You can see I'm placing the tilapia fish gently. Although it's fried, but it's not, I didn't give it a deep fry, just a medium fry, so that vitamin and everything will be retained. So you just give it a casual stir, if not tongue. Yes, our father's sauce is ready at this point. Yes, it's ready at this point. You can eat it with yam, white rice, plantain, cooked plantain, anything you wish to eat it. But I go with white rice. Yes, I enjoy with white rice. Thanks for watching. Hi lovelies, welcome back to my kitchen. Yes, this is QueenD Kitchen, a very promising and a good channel that you can't do without. Yes, this is coconut rice, a perfect coconut rice for that matter. Don't touch the dal. Just watch and see how it goes, how it come out perfectly okay and yum. These are the ingredients listed below. You can as well get them in the description box. Then this is the washed basmati rice. I wash it with salt like 3 times to remove off the starch, to get rid of the starch. This is the coconut oil, a virgin coconut oil for that matter. And this is the soy sauce. Just wash, don't touch the dye, and see how I use all in this perfect coconut rice. This is the meat stock, the water I got from the spice and boiled meat. Then these are the veggies that is involved in this perfect coconut rice. This is spring onions, the bell pepper, the scotch bonnet pepper, and the main onions. They are together. And this is the shrimp. Shrimp is important if you wish in your coconut rice. Not compulsory, optional. These are the seasoning spices and the cloves and the bay leaf. Just don't touch the dye. Wash and see how all of them is being fixed in this coconut rice. And this is already boiled chicken, spiced and boiled off camera. And this is coconut milk. Yes, you are at the right channel. QueenD Kitchen. The cooking is about to start. The proper cooking is about to happen. You add in the coconut oil in the heated pot. Yes, you add it, not too much, just a little bit. Then you stir fry the shrimps, just like what I'm doing now. Stir fry it for a minute. So once you drop it in the pot, you add some spices to give it a yummy taste. You have to do this, very important. You remove it, don't need to over fry it because you still add it up when the rice might have done. Take them out and keep aside. Thanks for always watching. I appreciate your subscription. I appreciate your shares. Make sure you on your notification bell so that any video you will not miss them and you will watch them and learn, and also invite your friends and family. Add a little bit coconut oil again to fry the onion and diced scotch bonnet pepper. The way you can see how it's happening right now, you add the remaining spices and give it a little fry, just a little fry, stir it very well. Then you pour in the coconut milk, and stir. As you are stirring, make sure stir is very important to make sure that all the ingredients fine together. You pour in the meat stock, give it a thorough taste as well. Then you covering it is just to allow it to boil. At this junction, you can see the well-boiled spice chicken. You place the chicken in oven tray. You add the parchment paper so that it will not your oven tray will not be get cross. Transfer it to oven. Bake in 180 degree for like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Then you check out the pot. The well mixed coconut liquid and mixed stock is already boiling. You add in the ginger paste, very important. Transfer the rice bit by bit. Yes, transfer them bit by bit. This is basmati rice precisely. You can use other rice. Don't need to parboil it. You wash it thoroughly with salt so that you can get the perfect coconut rice you want. You can as well boil it, but I prefer it like this without boiling it. Just give it a good wash with salt. All the starch will disappear. You cover the pot with parchment paper or foil paper. Any of them can do. Yes, you leave it to cook until it's done. Then you slice the bell pepper, peppers and spring onions, just the way I'm doing it now. You slice them in little sizes. That is my preferred and desired size. You can as well adjust your size, but I like them small when it comes to coconut rice. Yes, if it's soy chicken sauce, I call them big. Don't worry, just stick to my channel so that you not miss when I will cook and upload chicken sauce recipe. Okay, yes, this is the yellow one. You chop it, dice them as well. You repeat the process till you finish dicing all of them. Put them to your preferred sauce, as I said before. Yes, put them together. This is my perfect way of preparing coconut rice, and I know you will like it. How do you prepare yours? Let me get it at the comment section. We are learning every day. You learn from me, I learn from you. Yes, you can see how the veggies are colorful and inviting. All these are going to be part of my perfect coconut rice. Then let's check out the rice. Let's check out the rice and see whether it's okay now. And I believe it's okay. Yes, you can see I've even risen. It's soft already, it's okay. Then you place in the mixed veggies. No need of frying them or stir frying them. Just place them on top of the coconut rice and cover them up for maybe 30 seconds or a minute. Good to go. Add in the fried shrimps and add in the soy sauce. You can see the time I'm adding the soy sauce. Okay, you still cover with parchment paper. Cook for a minute or 30 seconds. Depends how the pressure of your gas is. Then you check out the baked chicken. You can see it's already baked. It just looks like fried chicken. Baked things are very okay, very healthy. It will even remove most of the oil from the chicken, and when you are eating it, it seems as if it's fried. Try it, you will thank me later. Try the baking type of beef and chicken and fishes. You like it. Yes. Turn the veggies and the rice together. You have to turn it very well so that they will be well mixed. They will be well mixed together. No stone should left unturned when turning the rice and the veggies. You can see there is well and perfectly turned. Yes, coconut rice, so you don ready. Oh, I'm there. Yes, so come and join me. See now, see how yummy it is. Only at QueenD's kitchen, only on this channel. Basibe, Eshe for watching. Darokwa for this my channel. God bless you. Na good day. Ciao, tute. Man, just wow. Now it's testing time. And from the screen itself, I know you'll be licking it. Try it. Try it. Your household, your family, your hobby, your friends, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. I don't think they will leave you. Yes, only at QueenD kitchen. You've been liking, keep liking and sharing. Thanks for watching.